Hi YouTube, welcome to the mix. You absolutely didn't miss anything just before I went live. I absolutely did not just almost drown myself with a glass of water. I absolutely did not do that. Whatever Twitch chat tells you is a lie. Okay? There we go, let's start the game. Yikes. TCG team got a collab with a major. Yeah, I saw. They've been able to add real life products. It's amazing. Blatant lies? Hey, Hinro on YouTube. He's like, Hinro doesn't believe me. Shit. It was a well-crafted statement, I will say. Had this glorious first time I've seen it in real life. Thank you. Celerama, hi. I don't mind looking into if Makeship might want to produce some for us. There we go. Okay, we were at home. We have our eggs. Shit. We don't have our eggs. I'm in pain, but that's probably because I was carrying a crap ton of things. Here's our sheep. We still need to find a shear. That's one of our missions. Find a shear. You know what? I want to shake things up, and instead of going where we've been going the past few streams, we also need to find firefighter. Firefighter pants. And I would like to, instead of going down to this city and keep looking there, let's actually go up and see if we can find more in this city, because we have some stuff over here we haven't looked into. Let's actually go there. Don't I have meat in the fridge? I do. A firefighter. Hello, Dafini. Good to see you. I got this. I got this. We got this. Easy. How's it going in here? I got a follower, so it's going pretty well. And I heard all about how your lungs were thirsty. Oh no. Who told him? I have a carp on my map. Actually, I have a scratched over carp. Lungs were what? Nothing. Nothing. We don't talk in this stream. We're always very quiet. It wasn't you, hobo. Thank you. Thank you. I trust you. We signed a petition to release Dawnwalker earlier than scheduled. Dude, I am so excited for Dawnwalker. I would literally sell my left tentacle for like Dawnwalker to be released right now. Like, seriously, that looks so good. I'm also blessed enough to actually know someone who works at that studio. And I think that's pretty insane. I keep talking about Dawnwalker every single day with people. Even my mom. My mom plays a lot of games. I shouldn't say even my mom. My mom is also excited for that game. It just looks so good. So yeah, I definitely really want that game. Yeah, my mom plays video games. So does my dad. Unfortunately, he has blood cancer and a few other conditions weighing him down. So his energy fluctuates a lot. And when he's extra tired, obviously gaming is too much for him. But one of his favorite games is actually Detroit Become Human. When he played that, beat it 3 times in a row, trying out different things. And I thought that was pretty amazing. You got disturbingly addicted to that game called Ellen? I never heard of that one, I think. And also Nervy Potato, good to see you, good to see you. Mom is like a rare Pokemon. Yeah, my mom loves all types of games, and Witcher 3 is one of the games she likes a lot, among other things. So if you ever wonder where I inherited my gaming from, my mom and my dad. My mom more so than my dad, but it kind of was like my dad started it. Hi, Nikki. I'll answer or read soon. One moment. And thank you. I saw something about YouTube. One moment. So my dad had a long hiatus from games, but he also had lots of work and like stress at work and stuff, so understandable that he didn't have time for many years. But then he got back into gaming the past few years, and it's been glorious to see. My sister, little sister, loves video games too. She even had a old school Super Nintendo that she hoped her kids would actually grow up liking to, but didn't eventually actually manifest. Her kids suck, you know? Seriously though, they're amazing. Nikki, a new follower, welcome in. Watching me on YouTube, thank you. Actually, I'm still not used to people watching me on YouTube, but I'm super honored people do. Secret double agent Hinra, oh my. So you love watching you play this game and others. Love from Chicago. Yo, love right back to you from Sweden. And yeah, I just love checking out all types of games. I also love having found a game I really like diving deeper into. There's just so much to unravel in this game, and I love when those things happen. Games that just feel like you can drop it anytime. Because it's different, for example, if you do something like Path of Exile 2, where a lot of people have already figured out a lot of stuff, so you don't have the same circumstance of learning together. Whereas in a game like this, even if you drop in 10 years later with an update like this, everybody's learning, and it's just fun to learn together. It's so amazing. Oh, the bunnies. Shit. Sometimes put your YouTube stream up on my 50-inch TV. Yo, I'm big. I'm thick now. The Witcher 3 is dope as hell. It is. Thank you for the warm welcomes. Of course, Nikki. Welcome in. So, anyway, my little sister actually has multiple kids, and I don't know why, but they do love this stream. And they all have their own individual Thorlar plushie. Hey, Menocry! Good to see you. Has spring started? It almost feels like it, to be honest. And also, so you were always thick. Do you remember the booty pad? Oh, no, I want to forget the booty pad. I almost drove over the babies while thinking about booty pads. Shit, that was close. Uncle Thorlar, yep. So, my little sister sometimes... Shit! I was supposed to call her this morning. Shit. I've been meaning to call her for a few mornings, and I keep forgetting because ADHD is fun. Gargaman. Oh my god, are you serious? Dude, the reason I say are you serious is because I have a bunch of lovely friends in streaming, and a bunch of them have actually raided today. Be honest. Am I dying? Why are all my beautiful friends and people I love, why are they showing up right now in bunches? Help? Am I dying? Be honest. I'm scared. Too much love. Seriously though, thank you so much for the raid. Dude, did you get to 102% in Donkey Kong? He plays a lot of retro game. And I love having a chance to tune in and just watching some old school nostalgia. I also checked out you have a stream team on Twitch. Well, not maybe you, but you're part of one at least. And in that one, you have a hell of a lot of eggs. People playing retro games. So people who love retro, really good team to check out too. This is an intervention. Ah, shit. Anyway, yeah, Club CRT. There you go. I loved seeing that. For those of you that want to know more about me, ask Finn. Just ask Finn. I have nothing else to add. I'm just a hollow person. I have nothing to say. I'm just a red and I wear a hat. That's me. Ask the egg. Ask the egg. A glorious egg. Give us answers. Seriously though, my name is Thorlar. I'm an octopus, and we play all types of games. I've fallen in love with Project Zomboid recently, so I have survived with this character for a total of almost 5 months. So I'm trying to survive for a whole year. And what you may come to notice if you have seen this game before is that there's a lot more trees, and the trees are dead, and the zombies are dead, and there's like grass growing on the roads. There are buildings looking more decayed and stuff. It's actually pretty insane, all the things that change as the time progresses. So we're currently driving to a city far, far away and doing some more exploration over there. It's just been super fun to explore and discover this game. So we play a little bit of everything though, sometimes retro games too. And charity happens all the time. A follow is a sent, that raid generated money for charity, and so does every message, channel point redeem, and all those things too. So welcome in, welcome in. You think this game progressed like that? Yeah, so when I started playing this, like a few weeks ago, I thought it was all about surviving the zombies. Like, get good, get strong, survive the zombies. But then I learned that zombies are just part of the game. They're not the core of the game in a sense. You need to learn to eat proper. You need to make sure your weight doesn't keep dropping. You need to retain your weight. You need to make sure you have good enough insulation for winter. So we're currently looking for new firefighter pants to keep ourselves warm from winter. Otherwise, we're gonna potentially freeze to death. So you have to do so much planning and preparation to actually survive. So I like describing this as a simulator game with zombies, because that's a little bit more accurate than saying it's a zombie game with, like, that's a simulator. Because once you have survived long enough, there will be less zombies and more surviving. There will still be zombies. There's 50,000 on the map. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. Thank you. So, absolutely crazy how much this game holds. For example, this van here has so many layers to it. You can fix it up, you can take off tires, and you need the right tools to take them off. You can put on new tires, you need to pump the tires, you can fix up your engine, you have to maintain a car battery that doesn't drain out, you have to make sure you're fueled up, you have to make sure your trunk is in order, that your hood isn't broken, and stuff like that. You can do farming, you can take care of animals. You have a bunch of different stats, and it levels up by doing. So you don't get experience points that you then invest. Everything you do adds to something that levels up. So every moment you do something is actually improving something. Yeah, Boohoodles, same. It was like, this game caught me off guard so hard when I started playing it a few weeks ago that every single time I play it, I think I've seen a lot of things and learned most things I can see. But then something new pops up, and I'm just like, no way, you can make this, you can build that. And it's just crazy how much depth this game contains. Also, you may notice I'm tired. This game is so logical that it's like, okay, you're tired enough to fall asleep anywhere. I can sleep in my car. So I don't have to wait. Don't drive over the babies. Okay. Or the mom and dad. So you can also do hunting, you can do foraging, and it's just amazing. I have a hard time putting this game away. So yesterday I impressed myself by not playing this game at all, because I got so hooked on another game. But then I was like, I need to play this, I need to progress more. And this character has lived for almost 5 months. In like 2 weeks of playing this game. This is how much I've discovered of the map. You see how little I've discovered? Those spots are maps I found in other places. This is the stuff I've like actually found out otherwise. There's so many things to see. What I also love is that if it's too brutal for you, the game, standard difficulty, brutal. It is huge, Finn. It's insanely huge. So if you feel like the game is too brutal when you start out, the great news is they have a sandbox mode where you can just go in and be like, you know what, less zombies. You know what, same amount of zombies, but they cannot infect me. So they can bite me, they can scratch me, they can lacerate me, but they won't infect me. So all I need to do is learn first aid well enough to survive. So that way you can still come out of a fight with zombies. And also, of course, right now my character is tired and thirsty, but if I do things, I will exhaust myself, and I can make my arm can go tired. If I start picking up a lot of grass, my back is gonna go tired, and you have to make sure your character doesn't overwork themselves. Hell, you can even, if you want to, if you feel like you have enough time for it, you can do exercising. You can like do squats and stuff. So this game is a ridiculously insane simulator. You can even completely disable zombies and just play it as a survival game where everybody's gone. It's actually pretty crazy. Kentucky is huge to begin with. Here's how much of the state they use. Yeah, this is the 90s, and I actually have no idea how much they use. Wait, let me just check my map real quick. Is this gonna work out? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna turn right when we hit that road. So currently we're on a quest to find some new pants, and we're gonna turn right and drive over to a city we cleared out a long time ago. I left a truck with a siren on in that city, and lured lots of zombies over there. And that place might be a firefighter station. Once we arrive though, we're gonna go into a empty house because we cleared some stuff out and take some water. We're gonna fill up stuff. So, of course, realism, by the way, very exciting. This game, when you start off, has electricity in the houses, so fridges are powered and water is in the sinks and it like endlessly. Randomly, between 4 days to 30 days, they just turn off power and water. Not necessarily at the same time either. So after that, you have to learn how to survive and get enough proper food and stuff. One of the strongest tools you have right now is animal care, which means like if you have chickens, you will have eggs. If you have a cow, you can make butter. It's so many things that at first can feel overwhelming. But once you get into it, it's just so satisfying. My first main struggle was honestly food. Once I learned how to deal with zombies, my character just kept losing weight and I didn't know how to counter it. So, pretty amazing. So I'm still fairly new to the game, a few weeks of playing, but anyone who wants to learn what I learned, I am happy to share what I have actually discovered during my playing. Okay, so we want to go a little bit further and then west. We could drive in here, but I don't think... Oh. Don't hit my freaking truck, man. So I think there's going to be a lot of zombies here that we lured with us when we left the village. Okay, so we should go this way this time. Need to eat again. We're gonna eat one of my stale eggs because it's not like they're gonna go anywhere. So your character can also get sad and bored, meaning that if you eat like stale eggs, your character gets sad. And you want to make sure you have as few noodles as possible because it impacts your capacity to fight. So if you're dealing with a zombie and you're tired and exhausted, your character is going to have a harder time actually dealing enough damage to them because it diminishes their fighting. To make zombies that drive, dude. Also, you can find these, like car accidents happen, and those animal containers can actually have living animals in them. Meaning that you can either save the animals or just find lots of dead animals in them. And new gunner, nice. We'll level up from sprinter, driver. Imagine there's a car like comes by and like nyum. Also, Tim is amazing. Give me the shout out for Tim. He's a freaking legend in my book. So satisfying to watch. He was playing RimWorld this morning. I really need to give RimWorld another chance at some point, but I just feel like it's not for me, but I love watching it. I think there's gonna be a truck, like one of these heavy-duty vehicles, right here that we cleared out to try and get something valuable out of it, like a worker's truck, and then it turned out to be a bust. Maybe I already drove past it and I didn't think about it. Limkin on YouTube. Started playing the game towards the end of last year. Hooked. I'm trying to play an unhealthy amount. Love watching your playthrough videos while you work. Limkin on YouTube, thank you. I'm honored to hear that. How many days have you survived as long as Slim? If it's okay for me to ask. Hello, Oster, by the way. Good to see you. Good morning, Amaria. And also Benzo, that's a good tip. Benzo knows a lot about this game, by the way, and can offer thoughts and experiences. One thing to remember is this game is a little bit like Dark Souls, in the regards that there are some people that will share things, and I'm not saying Benzo is doing that right now, but some people think one way is the best way for certain things, but there are alternatives. There is not just one way, so find your way to it, but there's lots of good advice and thoughts out there. For example, you can survive on eating a lot of different things in the game, but one of the most easy and powerful things is having a frying pan, put in an egg, or put in 2 eggs and a little bit of butter, boom. Then you have a really good meal, and it's a little bit fatty because of the butter, so it's easier to gain weight. So that's a really good advice, but it's not the only way to actually survive, though. Zombie land rule number 6, skillet. Stir fry. Can you actually get extremely overweight and look pudgy? I don't know if you can look pudgy, but you can even start heavyweight. The heavyweight wasn't extremely overweight. I weighed like 91 kilos when my character started. And I haven't tried to push their weight up too high because I don't want to risk there being an actual mechanic where it's like, oh, you had a heart attack while running from the zombies because you weigh like 150 kilos. That would be terrible. I do wonder though, if you can eat so much you actually die from overeating, that would be kind of funny to test. Okay, there's a lot of zombies over here. What about if we go here? I think this leads into the town. Here we go. Pretty sure we're clearing out some houses further up the road. Hello, Beck. How are we all doing? Well, I'm doing super good. Oh, we might want to go in here. No, that's a school, but maybe we still want to go in there. So, I think this is Gigamart. Yes, I know where we are now. The empty houses should be further up in that direction. So let's just drive a little bit more, and there will be a road here that I think leads to the road that we took ages to clear out just to get into, like, that one, I think. Also, wow, there's so many things for it to load in that it's actually lagging. Oh no, wait, this is the, actually this kind of works out, because then we can park right here and go inside these houses over there. Because there shouldn't be any zombies right here. Also, I don't have a weapon wielded, frying pan, I guess. You know what, let's just do that. Okay, so we have something. Got a flashlight. Oops. Okay, good. Nice. Before that, though, I need to drink. So you can see that this one has 17 liters left, which means that I've been on it before. Because once the water turns off, the water is limited in sinks and in toilets. Lim lasted until around 2 months. Sims making a nice farmhouse. Your game bugged out. Oh no. You're starting a Muldrar though. Nice. Guys, what a great start. Holy. It's actually snowing and staying on the ground. Yo, this is the second time we experienced this. You got chicken nuggets cooking. Oh, fiend, dude. I freaking love chicken nuggets. What do you like having to your chicken nuggets? And this here is why we need better pans, because there's a hole in them. And it didn't seem like we were allowed to fix them. I'm actually gonna check again now, because maybe they just said that I couldn't fix them because I was sitting in a truck and moving or something. Let's just check here. Pants, inspect, can't be repaired. Okay, so we need better pants with better insulation. Yeah, there's a clothing insulation situation that you need to keep in mind, so you can't just like go around wearing clothing that gives good protection. You also have to stay warm, which is why we have been wanting to find ourselves a... Ooh, dude, we need to pick up the eggs. A fire station so we can get more fire pans, because I thought we had more firefighter pans, but apparently we didn't. So we're looking for that. Margarine. From the trash, let's go. Speaking of clothing, man. Yo, actually. That's actually pretty good. Never mind. Hello, where did you come from? Okay, let's go pick up some eggs. So I do have a better jacket also, or an extra jacket that I can put over my hoodie, I'm pretty sure. But we don't seem to need that just yet, I think. So let's eat one of these. When it says all, by the way, you eat all of a egg. You don't eat all the eggs in a pile. So grabbing all, you grab the stack. Eating all is eat one of those all. Hello, Dwani. How are you doing? It's good to see ya. Long shorts, nice. Okay, nobody here. Please have something good. Oh yeah, swim trunks. That's exactly what I wanted for winter. Like a Hawaiian shirt. T-shirt, sports, pants, suit. How insulation? It's not very high. The problem is it also doesn't have any protection. Yes, as a backup though, maybe we might be able to use it. What about here? Ah, shit. Please. Okay, let's go here. Plonkies! And check here. Nah, shit, it's already been damaged enough that we can't put more things in there. We can, however, put a few items over here, so let's actually do that. Make ourselves a little bit less heavy. Like these could go there too. Macaroni weighs 2 kilos, which is actually wild. And coffee. There we go. Sheep dung? Why would it? What the hell am I carrying sheep dung for? There we go. Okay, let's check the map and ask ourselves where we want to go. Because now we're over here. We could check what that was again. Because we went through those doors, and then we have... Oh, this is Gigamart. We should go down there and check. There's a lot of zombies, but we might be able to do something. Hello, Irony. Maybe the basement might have more there. We have actually been in those buildings before, a few months ago, and even if... Oh, right, we need to fill our stuff. Even though the basement might have something more, the problem is... They're pretty dangerous. Oh my god, there's so many zombies actually wandering up here. What the actual frick? Why are there so many? Here we go. Arrow? Come on. They took the garbage out and it's frozen. Guys, minus 18 C out there? Damn. Here it's like plus degrees overall. There we go. Nice. So one thing we haven't discovered yet, because it's so fresh to us, is how will things be impacted when there's just snow everywhere? And how does it impact the zombies' capacity to fight? How does it impact your capacity to fight? There's a lot of things that are about to happen. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We have anonymous follows here for those that are new, and there's a lot of newcomers today. Welcome in. So if there's anything you wonder, or if you just want to stay anonymous, feel free to choose whichever you want to. Nice. So why is my them with a pan on the ground instead of stomping their heads? The reason for that is because I want to build up experience points on my weapon. By smacking them with your foot, you don't get experience points. So some people prefer just stomping them, and that's okay. But it can be a matter of life and death, how little muscle strain you get from it, because the higher you have, the faster you hit, the more damage you deal, and the less muscle strain you take. So it's really useful to level up that skill. And if I just use a weapon that I haven't trained, you will notice a massive difference in how fast I actually hit. So you can take down way more zombies if you actually stick to a certain thing. So you will notice here that the only fighting skills you have are axe, long blade, short blade, spear, and then maintenance. So using weapons is really useful for making sure you actually get that experience points. Oh my god, it's even on the ceilings. Oh, dude. Okay, we need to go in and get some water before we continue. Neogan, you mean like they complain about the thing I mentioned, or the thing I'm talking with Scorch Hellfire about? I will admit I'm not really reading what you guys are saying because you seem to have your own conversation, which is super okay, so carry on. But also, it doesn't seem like it's addressed to me. Here we go. Have a little bit of water. If you hold a weapon in hand and stomp, you do get maintenance experience. Well, if you don't have a weapon when you stomp, you gain no experience. That's actually funny. Zomboid event, I mean, took part in this last weekend. Do you mean Zomboid event or streamer event? Because I just want to make sure I understand the difference. If it's an official Project Zomboid did this or a streamer did it. Oh, Burke Black. Oh, yeah. Burke Black's event. Yeah. Not to diminish it, it's just easier for me as a content creator to know if I'm talking about something official or a streamer's event, because those are just so different. And I hope they had fun, because I do watch Burke Black, but I didn't quite have a chance to catch the multiplayer part. Does it smells bad from a big pile of corpses actually affect you? Yes! If you stay too long in a unpleasant smell area, your character gets sick. And you can actually die from that. So it's not a very short time. And you just like, blah, instantly. Also, was that actually the blue building? It was. Okay, we have been in there. So let's go downwards. Was fun watching? Let's go. So epic with so much hilarious RP. I have watched a bunch of RP stuff and I am not particularly too excited. I prefer watching highlight clips because it's like funny moments and usually about 90% of downtime. Usually, depending on the game, of course. So I prefer watching highlights of role-playing stuff. Not because the role-playing isn't fun otherwise, but if you weren't there live, it's like, well, why am I waiting? Unfortunately, I would probably have viewed it differently if it wasn't for the fact that I also want to keep up with like 50 other content creators at the same time, which also makes it a little bit hard to muster a 7-hour VOD. But I'm glad it was fun. I definitely need to check the clips. There's lots of highlights, and let's go. Yeah, thank you to all of you who clip, by the way, because I do that so much. I watch so many streamers' clips, and then I try to vibe and hang out a little bit where I have the time. Oh, that's fine again, but like I said, it's just like why I prefer doing it that way. And to each their own. And I do know from past experiences that there tends to be a lot of fun moments with Burke involved in role-playing. They've also been role-playing a little bit of Echo recently, I've seen, which has also been fun. He was, last I had a chance to catch that though, he was building a house, and there was a guy inside a mountain, and they were trying to sell rocks to him or something. Or no, we're trying to get someone to buy his rocks, I think. Okay, that's a lot of zombies. But out of respect for their own content, I'm not gonna say too much more. And what I mean by that is that if I don't personally directly know a person very well, or they hang out with me and I hang out with them, like it's a mutual hanging out session, I prefer to not talk too much about other people's content out of respect for them, because they might not want me to take their name in my mouth. You know? Even if they don't mind it, usually it's like better to know that you're not just using someone. We actually talked about this earlier in the stream. Like, I want to be careful not to just make their content my content. You know? Without permission. That's it. Run. It seems to be coming possibly around, but it didn't. I guess we can lure them a little bit further, separate them a bit more. Dude, can zombies be buried under the snow? That's a good question. And no, the rain! Oh shit, it's gonna rain away the snow real fast. Shit. Goodbye, rain. 07. Will I do a co-op zombie stream with the mods or friends one day? I like playing with others, but I don't like playing with a small group of our community, because when I do, I want everyone to be involved. And I feel rude, because I want to rush through the group I'm playing with to play with the next group, so I make sure everybody has time. So I like playing games where everybody plays, like Observation Duty. So unfortunately, do not expect a lot of like 4-player games or a smaller multiplayer that can't fit in hundreds of people. So it's not that I don't think it's fun, but it's easier to focus on my content creator, because people want to see me play with that person, they're a friend and everything. And it's easier to narrow down to that versus how do you pick out of like 1,000 people, you know? But I do love when others do that, but I know from past experience, I'm not good at it. Like, I've watched the VODs and I just seem like I'm rushing through it, not enjoying it as much as I should. Because I'm constantly thinking like, I gotta be fast, I gotta wrap this up. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Okay, good. Nice. The snow is still staying for the moment. That's nice. Okay, let's walk up. Are the zombies lower, Caputo? I am wondering if the snow will impact in that way, actually. Also, I will apologize, but you two are typing really long messages, Scorch and Neogunner. I can't keep up with everybody else, and since you seem interested in having an in-depth conversation with each other, do you possibly, I've never asked this before, but do you mind either making shorter messages or taking it to DMs? I do profoundly apologize, but I find myself having a hard time keeping up with everybody else. Sorry. I wonder how big their to-do list is. Dude, I imagine the devs have so much on their back right here with this game. Now with this update. Bugs to fix, more content to make and all that. Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a few people here. Okay, let's try and pull them up here. Using a skill as a weapon like Rapunzel. Dude, I am! You're right. Frickin' Rapunzel, baby. They were right all along. Oh shit. Whoa, I felt like one was missing. Also, Lim on YouTube, let me... Or Lim? Your name is Glue in Swedish, by the way. Lim. I'll read you soon. Just need to focus real quick. He's breaking the fence. Good morning, Lost Harbinger. The current to do is fixing the stuff they've accidentally broken. Yeah, I've also heard that some skills are disabled in this build until further notice because they need to make sure things were working, and there will be more skills implemented, such as like more welding skills are apparently going to be in later on. There we go. Let's see if we can take him down before he destroys the fence. Nice. Perfect timing because now this person arrived too. Ah, crap. Protected by the trees, man. Hey, Yuki, good to see you. Yeah, they do give you a free pistol at start, actually. And I agree, it's really hard to hit things with the gun. I wonder how realistic that is. Like, I've done, what's it called? Like, you know, those little air, but like you have little rifles for kids that you can, like BB guns or something. I believe that's what they call it, at least. Like, you could go to a place and you can shoot at those little small targets and stuff, and it was like 20 meters away or something. I tended to do pretty good, like full score every time. Had lots of fun with that. Even won a few awards. Hey, thank you for the follow, thank you. I hope no one felt I was rude about doing that request. I just felt like I was missing the rest of you guys too much for a conversation I wasn't even involved in. I feel a bit rude about having asked that. Hope it was okay. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I think it was really awesome because I want everyone to be able to talk about anything and they don't have to speak with me specifically. Scorch Glad's here, so thank you. Because I never want to discourage conversation of any kind. I was honest and respectful. Thank you. I know that I find myself in a new situation over the past year where I have to ask myself how best to keep up sometimes with things. And needing to readjust or introduce new ways of dealing with conversation and how to read chat. For example, I have way less times where I directly respond to an individual commenting on a moment, because in the past I wanted people to know I saw your funny comment or I saw this and that, and I have learned that sometimes it just needs to be a comment in the chat as a reaction that doesn't need my reaction and acknowledgement. I still see them, but not doing that all the time has saved me so much time that I can put towards the conversation instead. So stuff like that has been small changes I've been trying to apply. Hey, Ilmazur, your first time here in 2025. Welcome back and Happy New Year. Honestly, I wouldn't say like keeping up with chat is too much harder, because you guys are pretty calm and like respectful with the speed and conversation and stuff. So there's not a lot of like nonsensical spam all the time. So I don't feel it's too difficult. I've always missed messages, even when our community topped out at like 300 people. Nice. Let's go sit in the car for a moment. Think about our lives. But there's definitely a difference. I'm still not used to, if I ask a question like, does anyone recognize this song? Dun 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 dun. Bum ba da dun dun ba dun 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 dun. If I asked that a year ago, I might have no answer. But this time, I bet you there's gonna be 3 people answering what that song is. Dun 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 bum ba ba bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. You see? 3 people, exactly! You see? I told you. 4 people, actually. So, I'm still not used to actually getting answers to questions that aren't super central, relevant to, for example, the game. That's like has no relevance to this game, and people are still like, oh yeah, that song. And also Lim, sister and I play B42 on split screen. Makes it easier to maintain a bigger base. Oh, multiplayer without having split screen? I don't know. Does anyone know how multiplayer works in this game? Because I never played multiplayer in this game. Hi Paul on YouTube also. So the reason I mentioned that song is because I regularly get that song on my mind, like a few times per year. And I asked, every time it came up on stream, I asked for the name of that song if anyone knew it. And I will never get a response until one day, after 2 years of asking, someone actually knew it. And I was so grateful. And now, like, if I ask anything, it's insane the answers I get. So, really huge honor to have people so readily give you information like that. It's one of your favorites. It's so good. One night in Bangkok and a grown man thunders, or something like that. Na 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 na. There were some really freaking good songs back in the days. There are still really amazing songs being made. I think people are a little bit like disconnected when they complain about things like they don't make music like they used to. No, they do. It's even more accessible than ever. The hard part is finding it. You just need to find it through all the other stuff. And now obviously with the AI creations, like I've noticed a trend that a lot of streamers, including myself, are receiving music made by AI programs. So that doesn't mean it's bad music or anything, but it's also like not what most people want. People want the produced stuff, like where they played the instruments themselves. And it's a double-edged sword. If someone is great at writing lyrics but can't afford to hire someone to play the music, then that makes sense, you know. But having to dig through a lot of people who also just use the AI and don't even make the lyrics and stuff, now you have to dig even deeper to find the stuff you actually want. So it's still being made, but harder to find. AI creations are soulless, yeah. I think AI is a useful tool. For example, helping you in programming, teaching what type of coding mechanics are out there, that's a good help. That's a good assistant. But just replacing artists, it's so pointless. And yeah, AI will eventually get good enough that you can't tell the difference. But I don't want that. I think that if you do something like that, there should be a thing that gives money to creators, artists, that didn't get hired. So every time you use AI, it will cost a little bit of money. Might be cheaper than hiring an actual artist, and then that money will go to the artists. That way, if 10,000 people use art more cheaply, even if you weren't commissioned, you still earn money. You call it the Renaissance, it's dumb. Oh, that's super dumb, yeah. The game is harder than Elden Ring. 5 months in is crazy, United Main. Dude, this is one of the hardest games I've ever played. And living for 5 months is actually something that I do feel proud of. The irony of seeing an ice cream store while it's snowing. Hey, NASA Bunny. Thanks for keeping me company during my mornings before work. Well, I'm honored to be part of your mornings. I'm gonna say something, and I've observed the trends up and down all the time. You know what's gonna happen with AI? I'm gonna actually call it right now. This is what's gonna happen. AI is gonna be a problem, and it's gonna replace some artists and stuff to a disturbing, annoying point. However, then there's gonna be that one moment where some big creator is just like, hey, look at this fabulous real art I found. And because it's so uncommon to find and look at the real art, it's gonna, like, it's a trend right now. And then people are gonna be like, oh, you know what? This is awesome. I'm one of those pure art people. I actually like the real art. And then there's gonna be a badge of honor at that point. So people right now are just gonna use AI because it's the trending stuff. But once it's settled in enough, people are then gonna use it backwards and be like, hey, look at this artist I found. And then that is gonna like explode, and AI is just gonna be forgotten. Well, it's not gonna be forgotten, but I feel like that's definitely gonna be the thing, because it's happened with so many things in the past. And one example that is still going strong to this day is they used to say that AAA were the only games that had good quality, that had lots of effort, enough budget to do things. How are people's perspective of AAA and indie games nowadays? When indie games started being a thing, I remember when Binding of Isaac had just come out, and genuinely, I saw a person in real life ask a girl, because it was this guy. It was this guy who was like, oh, video games, blah, 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 blah. And then this girl says like, oh, I like video games too. And he's like, oh, you play video games? What games do you like? And she was like, I like Binding of Isaac. I play it a lot. And he's like, why are you playing indie? That's not real games. Like, indie games were literally like the small mini games on Facebook in some people's eyes when indie games first started being a thing. And now people freaking love indie games, and indie games often outperform AAA. And that's what AI is doing right now. AI is doing the AAA situation of like, yeah, like AI can do so many things and accomplish so many things, but eventually it goes back to the real artist. It's gonna be an annoying, bothersome, damaging part up until then, but it's definitely gonna turn around. I'm just calling it based on trends from other things. Minecraft really done a lot to show off in its potential to grow into huge phenomena. Minecraft, we have Lethal Company. I would say Palworld, but even influence, you know, Pokemon. There are so many things that indie games can actually inspire. Indie games is the start of AAA games. Dude, totally. Stardew Valley, another good one. Witcher, I would say, is indeed an indie title when it first came out. Like, the first Witcher, I would definitely classify as indie. Hey, Kingdom Come Deliverance? 11 people made that game? Like, a lot of people don't know that, but there were 11 people who made Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's freaking wild. Only 11? Yep. That is crazy. Oh, nice. Stop. What the frick? You tried to eat my foot? That's rude. Multi 3, not developed with AAA. Yeah, I don't know if I would label them necessarily as an indie studio per se, but definitely a smaller studio that wasn't that much on the AAA level, but now everybody considers them AAA. Just because of how freaking amazing Baldur's Gate 3 was. I should say. So, if people sometimes wonder why do I have such a positive outlook on things, I'm not naive. I'm just thinking about the trends I've seen over the decades. And I see the signs that are happening. And if people disagree with my prediction, then that's okay. It's a prediction. I can be wrong. CD Projekt Red is technically an indie studio, even though it can be classed as a AAA now because of Witcher 3. Yeah, it's like, it's a difficult transition between indie and AAA. Like, we need something else in between, because people usually just refer to those. And I bet there is a term for kind of being in between, like releasing a game that's so popular and insane that, like, how do you classify as indie anymore? Some people just say, like, you don't have a publisher. I don't feel like that's the only thing for indies, because indie used to stand for independent, and that's where it all started. But if you are a solo developer, you can still make a AAA title. You can't be indie and AAA at the same time though, right? Maybe we should just call it Andy, a AAA indie, Andy. Have you seen the new Andy game? A-N-D-Y? my character is a little bit winded. Bananaed. We need to get in our car. No, I don't want to learn AI to use fixed hands on the generated pictures. AI push gonna make so many talented people unemployed. There's definitely a risk with that. Until it turns around. Yeah, I'm gonna drive the car a little bit further down. It's getting late. Where is the snow on the ground, though? Oh, there it is. And there it is. So, in terms of knowing a little about how the games are made, if you guys ever wondered how one person can actually make a game nowadays, it's because they use a thing called engines. So, sometimes you will notice it says Unity. That's an engine. What does an engine do? It provides you with a basic framework, so you don't have to do everything from scratch yourself. And many of the engines even provide like stuff like a model that you can then design, like make clothing and other stuff on, and like prepare animations, and many times even animations themselves. So you pay for the engine, and now like, okay, this engine is capable of making a character walk, run, and jump and fall over. So you get the animations, but then you have to do the things that trigger the animation. So you do have to connect the programming and know some programming yourself to use the engine. But that's where an engine comes in. It saves you lots of the work that took a team to put together in the first place. So now one person can do a full team's work because they actually have that so-called framework to work with. And it's really awesome. And that's why with some engines being as powerful as they are, you can see some really crazy stuff coming from one single person, if they know what they're doing. And then you might have heard the word asset. An asset is basically when there's a storefront, they have too, where let's say a person made the animation of holding a frying pan, and the frying pan like asset itself and how it looks when you put it down and stuff. Then the developer can go into that store and be like, oh, I want to buy this and use it in my game. And it's like, okay, you spend $1 on buying that asset, or $2 or $10, whatever the person thought was fine. Some people even offer free assets. And that's why in some indie games, especially horror games, you might have observed like, oh, I've seen that bed in another game, I've seen that lamp in another game, I've seen this house in another game. Because someone made it and made it either cheap, so many can afford it, or even free to get their name out there, which is also a smart tactic. And there we go. Original lobby of Phasmo was an asset. Yup. A lot of things in Phasmo are assets that have been like adjusted to fit in the game. So for example, that girl, Patient 7 or what it's called, that's also an asset. That was then adjusted with its animations and stuff to fit into the game of Phasmo. And hey, thank you for the follow, thank you. So I think it's honestly very exciting to be a gamer right now, because there are so many talented people that get their hands on these engines and just create such cool titles, and knowing that so few people were involved in making it, a lot of that money just goes to that person, allowing them to do even more, and sometimes even hire more people for the next project, and so on and so forth. It's pretty exciting. So many games, yeah, dude, that's the main issue with seeing how things have evolved. Just not having time to play it all and see it all, because there's just too many things being created. I'm a full-time content creator, and I still can't keep up with everything that's coming out. Like, even if I'm currently doing a lot of Project Zomboid, and I could, like, skip that for a bit to catch up on other stuff, even removing that, there's still too many things being released that I couldn't keep up with every single genre and every single thing I'm interested in. I'm actually gonna go back and sleep through the night because the character is tired anyway, and let's run just to level up that skill. Michael, why do you think I have like 8 GB plus of true music add-ons for Project Zomboid? I can see why. And also, you know, let's see, it's so that when tested blindly, most people, including artists, say AI images have more soul. What the frick? Didn't Steam stats say there were 10,000 games released last year? Damn, not surprised. And that's just Steam in that case. That's not even counting other platforms. Like, I believe there's like some sort of Chinese Steam version that has like 3 times the users of Steam. Ah, shit, my prime hand. How developers making money? I think that like it's like a plus-minus situation. You have so many games that sometimes it's hard to get yourself noticed, but usually when you get yourself noticed, a lot of people tend to pick it up. So it's like plus-minus because more people making games, in a way, also results in more gamers. And what I mean by that is that if you have more games that hit more people's taste, they are more likely to actually become gamers. If that makes sense. Like, you find something that really resonates with you, now you have tried out a game, and you're like, oh, maybe I do like games, and then they start discovering more games. That's usually how it starts, when someone goes from not being a gamer to being a gamer. They just hadn't discovered what game they like, because all their friends were just like, oh, Fortnite, oh, Call of Duty, oh, Tetris, you know, but maybe that person likes Stardew. They just hadn't bumped into it yet. Also, look at this! I think this is the highest amount of snow we've ever seen. Yo! Okay, this is cool. And I don't mean that as a pun. One of those yeens in installation, pretty freaking high. And we can actually fix them. We do have some yeens in our home that we could use. Beat off each other too. More gamers are, the more sense of small developers to be seen. Yep. So it's like plus minus. Plus more gamers, more developers. But also minus, harder to be seen because so many games. So it's definitely a plus minus situation. More plus than minus. Snowed in Kentucky in the 90s? Well, in this game. It's, I mean, you're reacting to the snow, but you're like, oh yeah, the zombie invasion of 93 in Kentucky. I remember that fondly. My grandpa used to live in Kentucky during those times. There were zombies everywhere. It was annoying. Trying to get a like parking spot at the local store was difficult because either A, there was cars, or B, zombies. Like, goddamn. Oh, Titty Swag, by the way. Thank you for the follow. I just seen an email from 2018 saying I had to go live with Stardew Valley. Wait, what? Holy. Yeah, I did stream Stardew Valley very early on in the 10-year challenge, and now we're 8 years in. Holy, did you have that email? Dude, I think you're the first one during all these years that has actually mentioned receiving an email notification of the stream. I bet a bunch of you guys do, but no one has ever said it. That feels so surreal. I'm gonna go in there or here and steal a weapon. I want to make sure this guy doesn't ambush us. No dog. I have not seen dogs or cats in this game, no. Okay, we have Yeen's baggie with 2 holes. Stop having holes in your pants, damn it. No, the diving. I mean, that's how I usually catch streams. I know when the streamer is live. I'm like, it's that time of the day, and then I just like put in their name in the taskbar. Is not the name in the URL, or I just click over to the left where there's like some icons of streamers live, and I'm like, oh, that one, that one, that one. Usually the first thing I do when I wake up, I turn off my computer, I check who's live, and then I put in names of those who aren't to see if they are live and not showing up on the sidebar for me, and then I start editing together a YouTube and a TikTok short. Welcome back, TikTok, by the way. TikTok was banned for what, 3 hours? Oh my god. That was the shortest ban in the history of bans. Yeah, there's definitely someone in here. Yeah, I think we're fine. Oh no, they're locked in the... Oh no, they died in the toilet, man. Anything here fine? Cone. Dude, they have cones. Holy crap. Oh yeah, it's definitely a PR stunt. For sure. Oh my god, what were you doing in the bath? Why are you covered in poop? They were actually covered in poop? What? What the frick happened in there, man? Hello? So for those of you that haven't seen this game before, they have like meme stuff. One of my earlier YouTube and TikTok shorts is actually finding a house full of toilet paper. The actual toilet paper hoarder. They had like 20 pieces of toilet paper in their oven. But you gotta go, you gotta go! Why does she poop all over herself though? Ah, crap. That's rotten. I wish I had some sort of goddamn freaking frying pan, though. Or anything. You use no tools? You use your freaking hands and everything? Empty bucket? Wow. Yes, man. I really had to go is the problem. Oh, dude. That was such a weird find, a freaking toilet zombie. You do evacuate your bowels when you die. This is true, but actually, dude, guys, zombies. If you are infected, you turn into a zombie gradually. You don't just die and then wake up a zombie. You just change into a zombie. I would say, like, depends on the zombie story, I guess. But if you use transform... Oh, there's a zombie. I felt like I heard something. If you transform into a zombie, you are undead. You didn't die, but do you still evacuate your bowels? So, like, is every single zombie carrying poop in their underwear? Unwillingly. Oh my god, I still need to watch the Until Dawn movie trailer. Because apparently they're making a movie out of that. Deaf guy, hello? That was the slowest, most dramatic fall I've ever seen in this game. He was like, no. It's so bad. You were so disappointed. That's already different? I'm looking for myself. Dude, both of you are dead. Look bad. This doesn't like conceptually seem like a bad movie, but why call it Until Dawn? That's the thing I don't understand. It isn't Until Dawn. And they're not living until dawn either. Clearly, they're time looping. So the name doesn't connect, and it doesn't connect with the game either. And even for publicity, it doesn't make sense. Until Dawn is a popular game, but that doesn't make for a popular movie. So going the wrong way, both content-wise and name-wise, is more likely to hold it back and make people that like the games, or like the game, actually download the movie. So they're actually doing a really bad move It's been done before, and it always failed. So this is a really bad move, considering how it doesn't look like a bad movie. They should have, like, used Until Dawn in the title, but not as a title. Like Cassie says, like, survive the night until dawn, or something like that. Make it longer, just don't make it just until dawn. Because this is just confusing to those who are fans of the game. And also for those who watch it and go like, yeah, why is it called Until Dawn?
Every night.
This is never played the game. Yeah, it's like, it looks like a great movie. The name is something weird. It has nothing to do with the game. Yeah, it's like the game is stellar. It's amazing. It's a classic. It's insane. It's beautiful. And its concept alone lives really well. I would not mind if they changed some stuff to keep people surprised, like added something to the format. But for example, in the game, two sisters instantly, I'll just use the word vanish to keep things mild and subtle, like instantly the first few minutes. Like, two girls vanish, and then everything takes place in a cabin far away from society. This is seemingly taking place in society with no cabin, in that sense, and it's not even winter. And that's just weird. Nothing about it had any similarity at all with the game. There wasn't even one single thing. That is so weird. I'm probably still gonna watch it. I'm not gonna lie, it looked like it had some nice concepts. But I'm probably also gonna download it if given opportunity. Just because they shouldn't pull shit like that. It confuses everyone. Hey, Kozyaki, how you doing? They shouldn't have named it before dawn? Dude. Yeah. No! No! My battery, I'm dying. Help, help, I'm gonna die, Is there a zombie in here? Ah! Wait. How the hell are you meant to get in here? Oh, wait, never mind. Ta-da! I did it! But like, why would I watch it and then download it? Most likely because I feel like I'm gonna download it because they're doing some stupid shit with the name and everything, and I don't like that. But I do want to watch it to support the actors and actresses because they have done nothing wrong. They're just participating in a movie that they themselves may not even know is not relevant to the game because they might not be gamers. So I don't want to punish the actors for the sake of the director. Ah, mama, mommy? Hi. Or studio. This is true. Okay, so we have a food store down there. Maybe we should check inside. Also, we should probably see if we can actually charge our flashlight real quick. Insert battery. Here we go. Nice. Actually, wait, we have to stand still. For some reason, inserting a battery requires you to stand still. Game studios usually do sign off on them. The problem, though, is, from what I have observed, usually when they sign off on them, they don't get involved, they get a big lump of money, and then they're like, we want to make a movie based on the game, is that okay? And they're like, sure. Like, try to keep it relevant. And they're like, sure. And that's the exchange. And then when it comes out, like, the game developers are like, what the hell did you do? Because they are busy making games. They can't sit there and, like, deal with everything. Should I use the aging CG on Hayden Panettiere and Rami Malek? Oh my god, there's a lot of zombies. Oh my god, there's a lot of zombies! Ah, shit! Hey, Lord of Tartarus, I am almost 5 months in. Ah! Here we go. The problem here is I also don't have a weapon. So I would like to pick that up before we actually fight them. A sponge? Imagine. Haha, I'm free. Shit. Why is it so hard to find a freaking weapon? Towel Jesus is lost. No towel girl. Towel girl is a lie. Can you clean stains with sponges? That's actually nice. I want to pick up that sponge. Okay, do we have any good weapon in here? Club hammer, I guess, is better than nothing. You coming with me? We're gonna deal damage to monsters. Where's my hammer? Club hammer. Nice. We have tentacles. They have rotten limbs. Hey, Albert on YouTube, by the way. Until Project Zomboid's Dawn. Yes. Is that a DBD movie in there? Honestly, it did look more like DBD. There is another thing I found recently, though, that I really enjoyed. Digital Circus. I'm looking forward to its next episode. Actually, Rivian's Kraken is my kid. So is Chuchudu. Nice kids. Little bit troubled, but nice. Duh. Dun, 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 dun. Tartarus, why are you shoving a cookie into someone's butt crack? Oh my goodness. Hey, Kyoko, how are you doing? Give me a moment. I'm fighting some angry people. Oh. Run! How are you doing? How was Subnautica? Yo, is it your first playthrough? And how excited are you for this second game? I believe it comes out this year, if I'm not mistaken. Smack! You joined us as we're fighting zombies in Project Zomboid. And I'm trying to defense myself. That pun didn't work. Anyway, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a really good time. Dude, I freaking love Subnautica. I still need to finish that last part and then try out the mod that has gigantic creatures come to life. So your first playthrough got eaten by a reaver because one of your viewers misled you? You trusted Twitch chat? You trusted Twitch chat? What the hell? Why did I try to hit them on the freaking toe? That's not a zombie's weakness, man. So in Project Zomboid, you try to survive a zombie apocalypse, but you don't only try to survive that by killing zombies, you also need to eat properly. Well, properly is in you need to get enough fat in you so you don't lose too much weight. You need to make sure you're warm enough to rest for winter and lots of different things. So the longer you survive, the more difficult it becomes because there are so many more factors to keep in mind. Turning it from a zombie survivor game into one where you need to survive with a hint of zombies. Maybe the toe was really the weakness. Now that you say it, I've never seen a movie with zombies where they actually tried to go for the toes. You might be right. Like an Achilles toe, but for zombies. Here we go. Come on. Wait, did you go that way? Freaking ass. Gotta hate this tree. Get over here. Come on, come on, come over here. Whoa, Liberty! shit. Nice. Where the hell did he come from? Come on. Now you're being unreasonable. It would be at the least expected spot in a smaller target area. This is freaking true. We're getting warm? Sure. Good morning, Karai, by the way. Good to see you. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, friend. For character is sad and cold. Actually, this stands for windy, which I don't know how much that means when it's slight wind chill, because you have specifically a frozen symbol for when your character is actually cold. Dude, Tartarus, what? You just literally followed and then you stopped. Dude, what the hell? Thank you for the prime sub. $1 that goes to cancer research. Actually, a cent for your follow too. And thank you so much. Hope you'll enjoy your new emotes. Absolute freaking legend. And also Lim, that mod sounds fun. What type of name does it have? Oh, what type of, what is the name of it? What type? Oh, it has a very sexy sounding name. There we go. Okay, I think we dealt with the most crucial zombie parts. Now, if we could still find a weapon, that would be great. Maybe in here. I hear someone in here, though. Or somewhere nearby. Where are all the weapons, man? You know what? I'm taking a sponge with me. I don't care. Actually, I'm taking 2 because they weigh almost nothing. Can I just throw rotten food at them? Apron? Yeah, sure. Let's dress up in an apron and just die. White sugar. Oh, yum. Okay, come on. Bacon. Frying pan warrant. It's better. Wait. Never mind. Vehicle key. I don't need that. That frying pan would die in like 3 hits. Who's knocking? Santa Claus. Santa Claus has come to town and he wants to strike a deal with you. It's like, hey, Timothy, if you don't sin, then I'll give you a garbage bin. Plancha is better than nothing, man. I'm gonna grab you, and I'm gonna use you. Actually, maybe we should put away the club hammer real quick, too. Tartarus, yo, that emote combo is so perfect. Thank you for putting the cookies in gently. Oh my goodness. Kind of curious what the apron would look like. We can steal it. Lifestyle mod looks like it worked well for B41. It's buggy when you try to use it. Could be if you're playing B42 that's not updated with that. First spawn point, the character never stood a chance in a row. Oh, you spawn in this place? First one? Why are you asking if I died? Hello? There you go. Main character? Yes, why is that your first question when you see me playing a character that looks basically identical to the last time you saw it? Like, oh no, the Thorlar died, his character looks kind of this. Wow! The same. It's already broken! No! But tool belt is so short? You mean the same size has always been as short? That's just a guess. Well, you can guess that if the title still says I'm on a 1-year journey of surviving, that I probably didn't die yet. But thank you for not believing in my skills. I appreciate that. Quantum Vessel is pretty glorious, not gonna lie. There's a hell of a lot of zombies coming. We gotta bring up the size of his tool belt. I know, right? Who judges a man by his size of his tool belt? Feels bad, man. The Plonkies feel superior. Okay, so I don't like that my freaking launcher broke instantly. But I do have a stick. Then that's okay, most people don't. But yeah, I totally died, but then I got better. Come on, sit down. Or not. Help! Help! I'm being savaged by zombies. Come on. Come on. Help! Next! No. Next! What the hell? Wait, that's unfair. That's unfair. That's unfair. That's unfair. That's unfair! My beanie! First one, can you leave again? Because you seem to bring bad luck. No, please stay. I love you. I love you! Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Basically, a fence sitting mechanic. I know, right? I tried to flip between multiple different ways of fighting. One thing I'm looking for is a recipe for a bomb. So that little bookstore down there, I'm not entirely certain we actually went through that particular one, considering how many zombies there were right next to the other one. Felt like a little bit too many for no reason. They could, of course, have wandered over the past few months in the game, because we haven't been here in like 2 months in the game, game time wise. Hello. How you doing, buddy? I'm gonna stick it to you. Nice. We're alive. We're alive, and we got our hats. Smack! What? Thank you. Need 2 more. There's a 3rd one. Hello, Lala, let's blala. Are we doing well today? Somebody took offense to that comment. Oh no. Oh no, the puns. No. Lord on Tartarus. What?
I'm a scat man.
Guys, Lord of Tartarus literally joined, followed, actually subscribed. No, followed, subscribed, and gifted 5 subs. What the actual frick is going on? What the hell? Thank you so much. Also, Trash, Honk, and Hi. How the heck are you doing? Thank you. Charity is what's going on. This is true. But still, that's insane. Yes, really likes me. Maybe they hate me. Maybe they're like, I hope you choke on your own spit. And I'm gonna shock you. So this spit, like, gets lodged in your throat real bad. Death by spit. Ah! Dude, that game yesterday was so good. Hey, man. Come on. Sweet. Now we should be able to explore. Am I okay? Spit on you? No, don't spit on me. Like, swallowing my own spit. Me swallowing my own spit does not translate into someone spitting on me. I hope. Otherwise, I don't want to swallow ever again. You humans are weird. Me? Never. Dude, seriously, thank you. So you probably already realized that you yourself get $5 to charity. Thank you. Which is going to be forwarded this weekend, the last month, by the way, for those that didn't know. Because I need to get it paid out first. But this upcoming weekend, we're both forwarding that. And since it's January and they had holidays and stuff, I do believe there will only have been one sponsorship by then. But I will also be forwarding $1,000 to the fundraiser we'll be having during the weekend for the social charity of the month. We're gonna have possibly revisit some charity, but I want to do a few more charities that I think are really great and important out there. So I want to open up some possibilities by having Octofest, where paid sponsorships, paid sponsorships during the month will go towards that. So cancer research always benefits with the subs, the bids, the channel points, and everything. So there will be 2 charities per month. Cancer research throughout the entire month, and then that for a weekend. The fundraiser that will be made available will be like possible to donate to for those who want to support those charities extra. Otherwise, at least I'm forwarding something, which could be anything from $1 to several thousands of dollars from sponsorships. Always pay your sponsorships. Make sure you don't just have sponsorships like running rampant in your local neighborhood. Please pay them. Do I still play Kingdom Come? I do, Harkonnen, but I haven't had any chance to sit down the past few days, but I have continued playing it in my spare time. Stick weapon did break, yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder, did I park my car and leave it on? Thank you. No, I didn't put it down there. I put it up there. Okay, good. Let's kill this guy and then relax a bit, eat some eggs. Think sticks grow on trees? That's a very wild theory. Seriously though, I think you might be right. Yeah, I really want to sit down and play more because I've gotten decently far in Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I want to be even further by the time the second one releases, so I understand what's going on. Because it is a pretty good journey. I wouldn't personally classify it as an epic journey, but I don't feel like that's the goal of the game either. It's meant to be a journey of realistic proportions. Like, you're not meant to have a story of the age. Oh, shit. Ages, you're just supposed to have a story of how you survived. Kind of like Project Zomboid, you know? And overcame your issues and got revenge. Rivians, I still don't understand why you call it rejuvenating. But no. I just realized I didn't give my character enough time to recover. Hopefully we can still do this. Ah, shit, there's another one. I'm not gonna risk this. I'm gonna leave it once. Hey, buddy. Ah, shit, there's 3 more of you? And then my vehicle? This place sucks. Rejuvenates your mood. I guess for some people that may be true, yeah. Or for a lot of people. That's a very sturdy head she had. Come on. Thank you. Also zombie. Okay, I'm gonna get in my car now. Stay over there, please. This is why I don't like going into the city. Yeah, this is one of 2 cities we have been clearing out, and one is a variation. So we went here. Now we saw there was a bookstore there. I'm not quite sure we went into that particular one, so we're kind of aiming our efforts towards that. Okay, 2 of them are coming. Where did you come from, though? In a row, I think we went through that school already, but we can check. Is this Riverside? I think it might possibly be. Up. Some of you have way too freaking thick skulls, and it shows. That's gonna be annoying. Seriously? Ow. Yes. Okay, we are getting wide exhausted. And I think there were more zombies down there, so I am going to go this way. And try to get into our car. And then leave. So we don't have to worry too much. Here we go. They have the same thickness of skull. I know. So my character is exhausted, and that's why they're harder to kill, for those that don't know. They were too thick to understand when they were alive. Tech. How much does it cost on Steam? I think this game costs like what, 20 bucks? I actually forgot because it's been in my game library for ages before I actually started playing it. Able to explore the high school we were clearing out. That's in another city, and we have yet to clear it out. But I'm kind of tempted because we need to go back and eat anyway to retain our weight. Still need to push that up. Which technically I could just eat this butter stick. Let's do this. Does the lungs movement affect strength? I think both of them do, but exhaustion impacted way heavier. Way heavier than the tiredness do, but in tandem they are way more brutal. If you lose too much weight, you starve to death, I believe. I haven't actually gone that far down in the weight without dying to something else first. That was my previous character, so I do think you can probably starve to death by losing too much. Like, you're not eating healthy enough. You know, we should totally get the claw hammer again, unless we have another weapon that's... We had a club hammer. This one, though? Let's use this one. Broken stick. We can fix that. Equip primary. There we go. 2 zombies. Can also die of thirst. True. Casual laser is time. But I feel like thirst, you will have the thirst moodlet like constantly showing up. So in that case, you're just ignoring that. Whereas weight still goes down even while you're not hungry, because you are eating enough to fill your stomach, but you're not eating enough to keep your weight up. Here we go. Hey, buddy. Sweet. If you eat well and exercise, you gain fitness skill. I think you get exhausted faster if you're malnourished. That, I believe, is true. You also deal less damage with your stomps when you are lightweight. Okay, I think we're possibly at a state where we took out the zombies in the front. So we can check that bookstore. Because last time we checked, we also looked for carpentry book level 2. So even if we have been in the bookstore, we do have a new mission anyway. To keep your weight up, kids, to eat a whole stick of butter. Like somebody taught you. Yep, yep, yep. Be grateful you have butter. Oh, hello. Making sure I didn't have any bad sight because of the lamps. And boom. Himays, and there's the bookstore. Enigma books. Enigma these nuts. Lay down. Lay down. Oh, that works too. Phew. He has a beta blocker. Oh my god. Huh. Interesting clothing. He even has a weather vest. There's the bookstore. Can we get them in? I mean, out. There we go. Is he wearing a Santa hat? One of them was wearing a bandage, if that's what you were wondering. Okay, there's like 3 of them. Pull them away so if there's anyone else in the vicinity, when we fight them, they don't attract more. Pharmaceutical. That's kind of nice. Okay, there was another bonus zombie. Let's eat an egg. We can get bandages from the pharmacy. Definitely, but we have lots of them at home, so we don't urgently need to raid a pharmacy. Because we have stocked up so much on those things, at some point it's like, we know where it is if we, for some reason, end up in a terrible state. I was hoping that we could... Nice. And then was a 4th one, if I'm not mistaken. No, sweeties, we have bandages at home. Exactly. Nah, but I've robbed so many of those places, so while usually in the beginning, when you survive, that is a highly important thing, to try and do it all types of things. When you survived for like 4 or 5 months, you're at the point of like, you can loot it, it's useful stuff, but all you're doing is adding more inventory to your base, just to stock it up with even more. And you have to ask yourself if that's just something you want to do for the sake of it, which is bad per se, but like you're not gonna particularly use it. Do I have a lot of alcohol swabs? There we go. And that's just the ones I'm carrying. But definitely still point out those things, because sometimes I miss something that's really useful. And sometimes I forgot something that could be useful. But I didn't know earlier just how useful it would be. Sometimes there's like a specific type of instrument or something that you can have that's just gonna be super awesome for you to have. Let's go. There was a person up here too. Where did they go though? Maybe we can close that book and let them fall through there instead. Okay, do we have any recipes here? A foraging, that's really what I wanted. Plastic bag, tote bag, a bucket. We already have a bunch of buckets. Keyring, praying hands. Interesting. Did not know they could have that. Nothing in the plastic bag. Okay. Okay, I can't see anything here. Let's see here. Paperback, paperback, paperback. Book. Nothing, nothing, nothing. First aid we already read. Paperback. Paperbook. Electrical. Okay, pretty sure we already checked these, but check this again. Unfortunately, nothing useful in this library. Damn it. Earbuds and power bar. Bless you, Chibi. My wife, you sneeze. There's a new plushie. If you mean an Thorlar plushie, then yes, we have sold a new plushie. Unfortunately, that campaign has also already ended. So I was willing to do a second plushie campaign because I'm not interested in earning money. Like, that may sound backwards. And like, of course I'm interested in earning money for charity's sake and to help people out. Of course I'm interested in that, but like, streaming and just making you guys buy stuff, like, I'm honored if I can provide something you want to buy, but I'm not gonna be like, I want to sell 5 million plushies because hell yeah. Obviously great for charity and all that, but it's like, it's not like I need it. Casual, I wasn't there before. Not sure if I actually panic grabbed any book in there. I do know we grabbed a book from somewhere, but I don't know if it was that particular bookstore because there's been like 3 bookstores in this journey. So it could be that one was the panic grab. So I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna make sure we actually gain some weight because the character is once again losing weight. And we did clear out a lot up here and we did get a little bit of a different journey than just going to the same city over and over. But let's go to our home and then back to the other city. So there's gonna be a few minutes of driving. And during that time, since it's been long enough, I believe, for pre-rolls to have started again. This is an old van of ours, I think. Yeah, look at the blood. Anyway. We're gonna play ads for 3 minutes to remove pre-rolls. All you're gonna miss is driving until I get back home. And while those ads are playing, feel free to join our giveaway pin at the top of the chat bar if you happen to be a follower. Then anyone can join those giveaways. And you will not miss anything urgent while the ads are playing. If something happens, we'll clip it and show you on screen, so you will see it that way. So ads. Support cancer research. Let's go. For those of you who don't see the ads, hi. Just join the stream. Finish the ads though. No, poor shifter. If you can't hear me, I'm sorry. Freaking timing. But yeah, all ads in this stream support cancer research, which is obviously amazing that we can do that, just like that. I saw cows. I'm actually gonna do this. Can we get a sheep here? Because, or rather a ram? Because I think we have the wrong race. You can hear still, because seeing those ads made you immune to the new ones. Maybe seeing a pre-roll makes you immune to the played ads. Very, very true. In that case, good to see you. Dude, what the hell? That cow is beautiful. If we take this cow, does it give us chocolate milk? Cemental cow? Oops, I clicked outside. Okay, it doesn't seem like they had any sheep in here. Ha. I really wanted sheep, man. That was such a pretty cow, though. Tits Turbo is the way to go. Actually, X-God, nice to see ya. I have the Turbo for life for free because I once upon a time used to help out on the website as a Twitch admin. And one of the thank yous was giving me Turbo for life so I wouldn't get any ads. So very useful, very true. And the benefit of Turbo is that you don't get ads on any channel, but they still get the ad revenue. It's a pretty useful way to support creators of many kinds if you tend to watch a lot of people. It's kind of like if you only watch one person, subscribing to them is cheaper. But if you watch it, like even just watching 3 streamers, you're already saving money on the turbo if your main reason to subscribe is to remove ads. You know whether or not it's true that schools have higher likelihood of having skill books? Honestly, based on what I've seen, Shifter, schools definitely have a higher probability of skill books than bookstores. That has definitely been the case in my scenarios. Oh, Dragon Angel 666, thank you for the 28 months. Fucking good to have you. You don't get to cute emotes though. I mean, yes and no. You don't get the animated emotes. However, you can at least use channel points for emotes. So, depends. Even aiming and reloading books. But like I said, there can be skill books in bookstores, but I've definitely seen more in schools. So far. Okay, we gotta check here. How far am I driving? Yeah, I should definitely keep driving this way. Okay. There's a village up to the northeast. Does someone say that in some chat the other day while he was playing, I hadn't ever heard it before, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, my experiences definitely reflect that. I agree. Like, I'm more interested in going into a school than a bookstore, but I have found skill books in bookstores too. Both are good to check. Like, don't skip one just because. If you have an opportunity to still check it out, you know? Also, if we could have less, like, unpleasant comments about schools in America, that would be super nice. Thank you very much. Nobody wants to read that. Can I play that theme song? Skip doo-doo song? Which one is that? What happens if I hit a zombie? If you meet with a truck, the zombie might die or get knocked over. My truck also takes a bit of damage. Apologies, no worries. Like, basic guideline is, if you're in an open chat room, if you're just gonna talk about something that causes people trauma, you probably realize that almost nobody will find it funny, and most people will dislike it. So, just general guideline. Is this something traumatizing that I'm trying to joke about? It's fine in locked rooms, maybe that's how you deal with the trauma, but in an open chat room, you're gonna cause more trauma than you fix it. Like, people live the reality that you're joking about. Very important reminder. No wonder avoiding hitting the zombies. Yeah, I have driven over a lot of zombies in my with this character, but I don't want to ruin this car too much, and I think we already got the hood down to a bad percentage because I feel like my engine status is actually a little bit less green now, which means that I'm dealing damage to the engine now because I have no hood. So I might need to replace the hood. I don't know if you can flip your truck when you drive too fast and spin. I think it might be possible. Hey, thank you for the double follow. Hello? Shark Doodle song, another one? I have never heard Baby Shark, and I wouldn't mind hearing it, but it's just been a thing for so long now that I've never heard it, that I actually make a conscious effort, that if I notice someone is trying to actually play it or anything, I actually mute instantly, so I have never heard it. A patient, a doctor, and a police officer? Just because I want to see how long I can go without hearing it. Hello, Fufu. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, no worries, Shifter. No worries. It's just the difference of being in a public chat room and otherwise. Like, some are just gonna cause trauma and no laughing. Kind of impressive. I feel slightly accomplished for it. Oh, wait. I am driving somewhere I have never driven before. Where am I going? Shit. Oh, I'm going this way. I might be able to go over. Okay, fine. We're exploring, guys. We're going on a road trip. We're going places we've never seen before. Hidden Road on YouTube says you can flip your truck for a number of reasons. Driving over a zombie corpse, there are like ramps and will send you to space. Well, there you go. But just driving fast and turning, not necessarily. Free food? For me? Are you serious? Oh. Perfect. Road trip time. Oh, dude, I've heard people mention Ted Lasso. I really need to watch that one. Because I've heard some people say it's one of the best shows they ever watched. So I'm a bit curious what that show does. Played it yesterday. I mean, the problem is when you say theme song, I don't have a theme song. So I do play songs when I go BRB at boot up, and then we also have Animal Crossing for like when we just talk. So the question is, if by theme song you mean when I first start up the stream, or if you mean my BRB song that I use. Because then I understand more what you're asking for, but still I don't know which one you're asking for. Okay, there's a lot of fences here. Where the hell am I? There's someone with a huge mansion-like area here. I'm very, you know what? I'm too curious. Hope this is not gonna be the end of me. Money, feel free to keep going skibidi-doo if you want to. Unfortunately, it doesn't. The fifth time didn't help. I'm sorry. Maybe the sixth time will, but I'm kind of thinking it won't. But thank you for trying. I do appreciate the effort. Okay, what the hell is this place? And why is it surrounded by a massive fence? You know what? Never mind, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. My car is wounded, and there's lots of zombies. Lots and lots of zombies. No. I changed my mind. Please, I didn't buy a ticket. Please, no. Raccoon Manor. Guys, we're going to Resident Evil. Ooh. Damn. Close call. Probably a few thousand zombies in there. I wouldn't be surprised. I still need to find a bomb recipe. Like, that's been my main pet peeve with this version of the game. Bombs are way too difficult to make. Like, the recipes are almost impossible to find, to the point where I'm wondering if they even exist, any of them, because there's multiple bomb recipes, and I haven't found a single one. And yeah, so we do need to fuel our car. Not soonish, but we definitely need to keep an eye on that. Oh, they're talking about the sound when someone subscribes. Oh, this is Catman's World song. Oh, yeah, that's not a theme song. But yeah, there are some melodies from subscribing, and if you want that to be played, unfortunately for you, that does require someone to subscribe. Otherwise, you do have YouTube, hopefully, in your country, and you can look it up there and listen on your own side. Hopefully that helps. I've tried 7 Days to Die. I have, but it didn't really strike a chord with me. It's a good game, but it just felt a little bit like the wrong type of gameplay to keep me invested for a longer time. Ah, shit! I'm just over here now! Ah, crap! You know what? I'm gonna go to Rosewood so I can actually... Hello, sister on YouTube, by the way. So I can actually fuel my car there. In a wiki for recipe, 3.1 was engineer craft only. Yeah, but there's more than just one bomb. If you're thinking about the fire bomb, there's also the bomb you use hairspray. But there you go, Manny Nazir, and definitely go and look it up on YouTube. I'm dozing on my desk and hear shit. I thought this streak was over. I just drove the wrong way and I got really emotional about it. So, like, no need to worry, I'm not dead. I did not lose a streak, thankfully. So, I was trying to drive home, then I took a wrong turn, and then we went on exploration, and now I'm just somewhere else. I don't want to do a wrong turn again. You know what? We're doing a wrong turn again. Casual. The fire truck tactics seem to have been shadow patched. Shadow patching means like they didn't leave a note about fixing that. Because I've tried it again, and 2 times in a row, they just broke the sirens instead. You know what? I hate this. Shifter, I'm not sure I know what you're talking about, but great. Sorry, I think I missed something. Do they have Molotov cocktails in this game? I think Molotovs are like replaced by fire bombs in terms of what you can make, but you can find Molotovs. Talking about shadows to put a lot towards the charity. I mean that's thousands of people. But thank you. I mean, don't think about the charity and how it needs to go even higher. Just think about the fact that we already raised 173,000, and it's gonna possibly reach 250,000 this year because of me forwarding more of my paid sponsorships to that and less towards like trying to help people in the community. But once we reach that charity goal, and I'm still gonna help people, we still have Octawade and stuff. Then when we reach 250, or when the year ends, I'm gonna then take after that and focus more on what I can do to help the community. That car is not gonna make it. I'm sorry. So a huge thank you to Farin, Squad, and everybody in the entire community, because even watching, you guys are contributing to charity from my pocket. So watching, using channel points, lurking, talking, follow is 1 cent, a raid generates money for charity, joining our raid generates money for charity. Literally every single act you do in this stream adds to charity. Just because I want people to remember that your actions do matter, even outside of the stream. And hopefully realizing that every single choice you made in this stream helped save lives might hammer that in a little bit. Your choices matter. You make the world a better place. Map real quick. Are we going to the right? Should be going to the left, aren't we? Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, artist is Capmagnon. Anything you do or don't, this is true. I think maybe we can drive in there. So as an example, for example, just follows alone. This month has raised over $4, which is over 400 follows. And that may not seem like a lot in a way, but when you think about it, it adds up. And the same goes for when you type messages and stuff, and lurking and all those things. Together with all those things that seem minor, you've raised over $5,000 over the years from small seeming actions. Hey, Scuba, do you ever return home from therapy? Aside from that, figured out how to put cows in a trailer. Let's go! I'm assuming you mean in the game and not just like, I discovered how to do this in real life. Otherwise, congratulations. Cool trick to know in real life. I can get a cow in a trailer, can you? You know? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. So that there, for example, being 1 cent. And hello, Fedora. Good to see ya. More important than each and every single anyway. Those says in the channel. Yep. That's exactly the thing, Fedora. Like, everything should just be fun, enjoy yourself and relax. And then good stuff happen while you do. So don't spend channel points if you don't want to. Don't follow if you don't want to. Don't lurk if you don't want to. Don't join our raids. Don't raid us. Don't do anything. Just have fun. That's good enough. Things happen regardless of your choices. So also in a sense a reminder that you don't even need to do a lot and still leave a good impact on the world. Running low on fuel? I am, but we are driving to a gas station, so we should be fine. It's literally right down around the corner. The cows in your village? Not too far-fetched? Yeah, well, there you go. Ponies may be more likely. We have those in our family. Yo, that's exciting. Yeah, Fedora, exactly that. So no need to worry. The only thing I want people to do is have a good time. That's it. Do whatever you want to. Oh, let's see. Sister on YouTube says, I have a question. There's lots of mods. No, the game isn't starting anymore. Game gives you an output that you have errors. That sounds like a mod issue. You might want to uninstall mods until you find which one is messing up. And if that doesn't work well enough, you can do like Hindra said and try to verify game cache. Obviously, you can start with that, but it sounds like one of the mods is broken. That's usually the first answer. You can't play it anymore, then try uninstalling mods. Especially like going from the latest, you install them backwards. Sometimes a mod updates and ruins things, unfortunately. Sometimes a game updates and ruins something. Hello, Aminka. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Okay, this should be the right way. Just gonna double check. Yeah, we just need to drive here and down there, and then we go. Actually, can we possibly take a turn right there? Might work. Let's actually try that, unless there's too many zombies. And at a point where you can... Finally, at a point at work where you can tune into a stream. Let's go! I was actually talking with a streamer the other day. Chickens? What the frick? What type of freaking... Were you standing there? But yeah, I actually talked with a streamer the other day, like, what the hell did we do before Twitch became a thing? And since then, has started a trend of other platforms having live streaming too. Like, I watch live streamers all the time. I never listened to radio prior. And the radio isn't the same as watching television either. So it's like, what the hell did I do? Because I watched way more Twitch than I ever listened to radio or watched television. 21st farm, have chickens in your current? You feel so accomplished? Let's go! It's one of the best feelings ever, Kaluna. Like, having the chickens, and then when you have the food and the water, and it also possibly gets any more animals, it's like, yo! Self-sufficiency, baby. Hey, ain't the first time tuning in? Let's go! You do realize, I hope, this also means that at some point today, it's gonna be your first time tuning out, too. There's a lot of first there. And your first message, let's go. Gotta be careful. Hey, thank you for the follow. Also, for Octofest, that starts this Friday. I want to try, no, like, strict plan, but I do want to try and see if I can place...
Chickens cooked chickens, silly Sally Solly, fried brain.
Thank you, Indie Gamer, for the sub, and 8 months, and the charity, and the chicken message. So, thank you. I am contemplating actually playing the Mafia, the, like, remastered version, the first game, for that weekend, because there's a new Mafia game coming out. And I feel like that could be a way to just get into the mood to spend a weekend playing that, like starting Friday and wrapping it up on Sunday. Unless I need more time to beat it, I guess. Okay, this might be good. Yes, I was right. Let's go. Okay, so now all we have to do is go to... Oh my god, the fuel! Okay, we actually drained more fuel than I expected. Holy. Holy, this road trip almost lost us our plunkies. case, I'm also gonna do this. And I'm gonna check. My hood is broken, right? Yep, we really desperately need to fix that. Turn on. Hi, Indigo. Hope you're doing good. Was radio for you, Aminka? Let's go. Susan of Factor made it so that it was between 2 radio channels, Swedish and Norwegian. Depending if I was leaning left or right, you got different channels. Oh, dude, that's actually kind of funny. Yeah, not the plonkies. We need to keep the plonkies alive. The first ever job interview on Thursday. You kind of terrified? What type of job is it, if it's okay to ask? Congratulations. Hello, Jupiter, also. Oh, right. We also need to do this. I'm contemplating if we should drive through this village and try and find a... Dude, I know where we should go. Guys, do you guys want to go on a... What the hell are you doing? Do you want to go on a nostalgic road trip to where we got our first van? Because our character, actually, for those that have tuned in much later, those gloves are freaking fabulous. Actually was... Oh, look at that. Was born in... Well, not born necessarily, but started out in Rosewood. Charming Crone. Been a long time since I've been around. Dude, I'm loving this update. I never played B41, but this update has been so fun. Waltzing Mouse. Hi. Want to pop in a thank you. Remember what? Oh, yo, the gifted sub. I hope you'll enjoy it. Thank you for dropping by to say that. I consider visiting the military base. I actually don't even know where the military base is. Oh, right. We already took that soon. So I can only say I would love to go there someday, but I don't know where it is. Did I turn the generator off? Pretty sure I just jumped out just to do that. Pretty sure. Northwest of Rosewood in the woods. Okay. I mean, let's go to the like outdoor theater, the drive-in, and see if we can fix up our hood first, and then definitely we can check it out, because getting a military backpack would be freaking amazing. Thank you, Sarkin, thank you. And also, just Mew, thank you for the prime sub. Not at all a charity, thanks to you. Thank you. Alright, the police station is here, so some good looking police cars, but we don't need to investigate this. And in that case, the drive-in is down here. This one, by the way, has been going off for like 3 months. Hey, Kitsunya. Road is overgrown by now, most like. Oh my god, that's gonna be intense. Here we go. Quality battery, yep. Very much looking forward to the semester being over, Sarming Crone, and being able to put some time into this. When you say semester, do you mean like a school semester? Because I know that it's like semester can be like you have a vacation, but also semester as in like you're studying and you're having to go through that period of time. Because English language is fun! Of course, the Plonky Strike is holding up. It's full of magic, evil magic. Here we go. Come on. You're also loving some Zomboid. Way back when you could smother your... What? Wait, what? 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 I'm concerned. So this is where we found our first truck. And we should have at least one. There you go. We have at least one vehicle with a hood we should be able to use. I do wonder if that's the only one. Okay, let's see if this one doesn't look top tier shape, but hopefully it's at least decent. Oh crap! Okay, we can potentially take it from here. Car keys required. Oh, shit. Okay, now the problem is I can't open it because it's bugged out. So I don't think we can get in. How about we actually do wield this one, though? Let's just wield this. Can I actually press V? I cannot. What about still breaking the window? No. What about here? Nope. Loving your content, Risley? Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Crap. Okay. I mean, I think it's glitched out. Because you should just be able to press V to break it. Oh, wait. Actually, no mind. It worked. Nice. Okay, good. We should still be able to potentially grab this hood. Let's go. That worked. It worked. Let's go. Glad we checked again. Thank you. Thank you. I have tried doing that before when we were at this vehicle, and it didn't work, so I'm actually a little bit surprised. Okay, let's go here and replace this one. Actually, double checking. Never trust a zombie. Uninstall. How's my tires? Good enough. How's the pressure in them? We should check that too. But first, because we're very overburdened, let's do this. Better a hood than no hood. There we go. We also have the... Dude, we have to still get the deer home and make something out of that. We can't put it in the glove box. Dude, I love that you can actually fit a deer in a glove box in this game. Alright, so let's just check our tires real quick. What shape are they in? Like, air-wise. 33, 33, 24, 19. Good enough. But let's actually go and... Tire pump. Maybe not there. Maybe in here. There we go. Crap. Why is the music so dramatic? Was tracking and hunting so far? I haven't really dug into that so far. Can I just click inflate, 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 and inflate, and it does this? Oh, I can't. Nice. Wish your camera windows are strong enough to take hammering like that in a row. I know, right? Do not like the music. It's a little bit terrifying. It's a little bit overly dramatic. Ah! What the hell? That was scary. Hello. Scared the crap out of me, man. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, at least that we have a hood now. We do have eggs to last us. We do have some water in our system. We're a pretty tired character. You know what? While it's safe anyway, let's just sleep here. Why? Oh, right, the drench probably, and then I have some other stuff. Yeah, I know we're thirsty. Just wake up. There we go. Those keys behind the green truck. And even if they are, we don't want a green truck. We just took its hood. And we want to keep our plunkies. Hey, zombie. I literally slept with a zombie right outside. So, someone said northwest. Another zombie. Okay, someone said northwest. So, of Rosewood. Is that here? Or is it like over here? Top of northwest. Or is it here? I guess that's not northwest, actually. Is it up here? Or is it there, maybe? Last one. Wait, okay. So when it said last one, is that there or there? Wait, here, I mean, or up there? Here, there. Here, there. You know what? I'm gonna hydrate. That's where that goes west. You see the big road where you have turn right written? So, you mean here? In other words? Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. So you're saying I do go this way though, right? Because I would say this is the west you're looking for, rather than the north part. Because north from here is the other part. I'm just gonna try and get away from the zombies real quick so we don't have the map reading, getting us killed. Here we go. So you're saying west, like here? Oh, you said the turn right. That's what he meant. When I turn right, then there's a dirt road. Past that where the dirt road is in the woods. So you mean up here, maybe? That one? Okay, so we need to get up there. And we can just drive through here, there, and then... Okay. Cool. We're on a mission from God. And God's name is Sharkin. Also, I can't believe we're going there in the middle of freaking winter and it's gonna snow. Dude, what if we can't see the road because of all the snow that's coming down? And we just get lost in the forest? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I think you can actually pause the game when you're in the map, but that doesn't feel like immersive. You should be scared to check the map. Feels a little bit like abusing a mechanic. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that, but it doesn't feel right to me. Uh-oh. Okay, where am I? Okay, I'm going backwards. Going to military base with less than 5,000 ammo. I got this. Don't clip that. Don't clip that for hindsight. Can I get through here? Hey, so Miles, you started the game. We don't know what the map button is. You can press M. Otherwise, you have a map right over here. You can click that if you prefer to. If you have a pen, you can actually draw on the map. So if you're trying to put down icons, if you're trying to put down stuff like these icons here, or add a note and it doesn't work, or remove marking, you need actual pens and erasers to be able to do that. These are only, I mean, in multiplayer, I guess that would be different. Or maybe if you find someone else's map, you can't remove their notes. Because you can find maps on zombies that it's like, hey, I found this house. There's a guy with a gun in there. And you can even find bandit notes like, yeah, we're gonna rob that guy later. So it's really cool that you can find stuff like that in this game too. I haven't bumped into something like that for a while. But look at this snow! This is actually our first day where we've had consistent snow. This is like the third time today it's been actually snowing and staying. 2nd of December. We're officially in December, by the way. And let's see, the official TTP of this game is find pen plus 5 seconds. Yes. We gotta let the babies cross the road. So if I'm not mistaken, this is where we go up here. Yeah, and then there. Any tips on how to stop the character being terrified? You found a house to move into, but she's terrified. Did you get scratched, lacerated, or bitten? Because your character may be consistently terrified because they're actually infected. And that means that soon enough you'll also have queasy turning up and they're gonna die. Otherwise, yeah. So this here-ish is kind of where the path to the military base is. So like follow this path and we should find a military base. I'm scared. Oh yeah, if you're easily terrified as a trait to pick, then that can be a thing. Okay, we're gonna go in here and I'm scared because I shouldn't drive with all the trees. Oh, it's scary. Okay, before we do this, I'm gonna grab a quick bathroom break so I don't have to do something like that before. I'm gonna stock up on water and maybe grab a quick thing to bite on, a snack. We'll see. We'll see. Might not make it in that. Oh, don't worry, I can escape. Like, this is not a full commitment where I have to invade. I'm exploring and checking out. That military bag would be nice. So we don't need this as much as I want to find out what's in there. We'll see. We'll see what we find. Anyway, quick bathroom break. While I'm taking this quick break, we're gonna play some ads for 3 minutes to remove pre-rolls. It might be a bit premature to do that, but let's do it anyway because it still takes away for an hour and there's no gameplay anyway. For those of you that don't see the ads though, the ad revenue goes to cancer research as a reminder. You will instead see this, where you will see how much impact just typing a message, following, using channel points and all that does. Feel free to just dance to the music while Charity happy because you do. I found the Earth's original. Yum. Okay. Fire pump. Gloves. Photograph of a sleeping kitten. Scanner Mario. Punches. E-bags. Hey, buddy. Warm up. Hey, Chris! How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Chris? Okay, I think we're ready. So, for those of you just tuned in, we've never been to the military base, and some people have said there's a military base up here. There's a lot of trees that have grown during the half a year I've been alive, or almost 5 months rather. And we're walking in to find out what this environment looks like and to see if there is truly a military base in here that we can explore. Hey Kelsey, good to see ya. Now prepare your safe house for Christmas. Actually, we do have a Santa suit. And you do have decorations for Christmas that you can find, at least some. It's a long track. I mean, that's okay. Better to walk than to drive, considering all the trees on the road. Thankfully, it's also morning. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We have had a pretty good, wonderful day. Some wonderful friends of mine raided on the same day, which makes me think I'm dying, because why would so many people I look up to and love and appreciate raid on the same day? Suspicious. Otherwise, had a nice morning, edited some stuff. Forgot to call my little sister again. I've been meaning to do that for a few days. And because she's usually busy in the evening with her kids and stuff. Oh, that snow. It looked like the tree just snowed itself. Like, eat itself with snow. Anyway, so, pretty lovely day. Lots of friends, lots of laughter, lots of wonderful moments. And now I'm walking in a forest on the way to my death. I don't think I will die, because if I need to, I'll just run. They heard it's your unbirthday. Shit. Everybody knew except me. How much it snow itself? I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Hey, I go again, by the way. It's good to see ya. I'm gonna grab another piece of Verthus. It's really hard to open. What the hell? Ah. Sounds pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try and call my sister tomorrow. I need to remember. But how's your speedrunning going? You've gotten into that now, right? Elden Ring, if I remember correctly. Aiming for sub 1 hour. Also, I might have to talk with Uwe Market soon and ask if they can produce Octolar underwear. Because I promised a long time ago, when I thought it was impossible, that if 1,000 people watch every single day for a week, raids included, that counts. If we top at 1,000, doesn't even need to stay there until then. You guys are on a 3-day streak at the moment. And the days where you don't reach up to 1,000, it doesn't matter, because like you're amazing and I don't care about having 1,000 viewers, I care about having fun together. But the days where it hasn't reached that, it's really freaking close. So I feel like I'm really close to having to do this.
For Octopanties.
Thank you for the sub, Tabu, and another $1 charity. So I made some promises of things I would do if we ever had 500 people actively watching, because to me that was an unrealistic thing. And then when we actually breached that, I was like, okay, fine, 1,000 then. And now I'm like, ah, shit, if I'm gonna make some promise I don't think I have to live up to, now I have to say something ridiculous like 2,000. So if you guys make like have something you really want, I'm just gonna say, okay, fine, 2,000 viewers. And not have to do it. Well, it's almost a lot of the stuff I do want to do, so never mind. But if there's something you want me to do that I don't want to do, like, hey, I want Octolar, I don't know, edible underwear, then, you know. Honestly, Chris, the only thing I hope is that I'm keeping up with you guys. Hell, even when or if the community shrinks one day, I'm just happy I have had a chance to spend this time with those who will leave, and those who intend to stay. I look forward to continuing to do things together. 500 bronze thong, silver thong for 1,000. Oh my god, no. Did it say edible? I did. Octolar calendar for charity, where Octolar is wearing, like, Octolar underwear. Go west here? Oh, go west. Okay, thank you, thank you. You'd buy it. Markiplier did a thing like that. Now I have to do a thing like that? Shit. Also, I'm just gonna hopefully be safe. I'm gonna check this real quick. So, it could have been good to go from there too. Okay, good. For the 5,000. Guys, I'm, like... My underwear are not Pokemons. You're not supposed to collect them all. It's not like, hey, I have the I have the briefs. I have the full underwear, long yawns, Octolar long yawns, Octoyawns. I have the shiny, I have the golden, I have the silver. I have all the underwear. Shiny Octolar briefs when. Ah, crap. Heard about the calendar and don't listen. Leopard Prince, stop giving them ideas. X Octolar underwear. Extra special. Limited edition Betty Octolar underwear. Oh my god. Oh no, this is getting worse. Mimics plushies? Dude, I wouldn't mind making plushies of my cats. I just don't want to just sell stuff and money comes out of it. Sure, it helps charity. I would put that to some animal shelter because I have cats, you know. So probably a local animal shelter or things like that. Oh, bunnies! Show me the way to the military base. Octolar and one Betty. Oh no. I can't believe me adopting a cow in Project Zomboid has become such a thing. That's why I do use their environment to camouflage. So based on that, it makes sense to have underwear that changes color based on temperature. Mood underwear? Oh no. Kasubu, hi. Send him to the hidden military base. I went there by myself. Okay? Don't worry about it. Like, some people are scared, but like, they're not gonna have guns. I'm not suddenly gonna be shot by 5,000 zombies. And if there are too many zombies, I just turn around. This is not like a one-road trip to death. So we can't even see it? I mean, at this point, yes. And the reason I'm walking versus bringing my vehicle is simply because I have too many trees growing in the path. One in-game year elimination, not 1 year in real life, so we're up to almost 5 months. I don't know if northwest is the right way, but I'm gonna go this way. So, very few players survive for more than a few months. And what I'm curious about is how does the world look if you survive for a whole year? And I have to survive. I can't just continue a character in the same world. That would be cheating. And I can't just sit down in my house and just survive and eat and drink and stuff like that. Throughout the years, I have to actively pursue stuff, missions, journeys, exploration, and like keep at it like that too. Captain Oldtimer, that is the goal, yes. Like, I've heard it mentioned a few times, and since I was in the general environment, I wanted to check, since I was in the neighborhood, where this is. Because this is not something you just bump into. I really don't like all these trees. What would Betty do if the owner gets shumped? This is why I'm not getting shumped. Yeah, I still have the hammer wielded. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I actually don't know if this is the right way to go this way. But right now I'm standing right there. Am I going the right way? North or south. Okay, let's go. Keep walking. I was gonna get tired of some shady stuff. So, I know I say this every now and then, but like, sometimes it surprises me how many people actually hear what I say. Like, I have gone into streams recently where I've been asked by the streamers about how I pulled a muscle while pooping. Because apparently you guys who watch multiple streamers tell them that that's the thing you tell them, that I pulled a muscle while pooping. That's the thing you spread around. So now I have to explain to other streamers why I pulled a muscle while pooping. What do you want us to say? I don't know, maybe something about the charity work. And then just yesterday it was like, hey Thorlar, I was there when you said penis. And then a golden camper train happened. I am still recovering from laughing so hard. And I'm like, dude, stop. This is not my fault. I can't explain. Left? Okay, left. Thank you. P square. P square, I mean. Your stomach hurt? Dude, my stomach hurt too. Thank you, Tarkin. Thank you. Oh, goodness. So I've started to see, like, that what happens here is talked about in communities of friends, and it just spreads. You're self-employed. Most of your work doesn't require that much attention, so you listen to all the things if you're watching. There you go. And I mean, people always hear and listen and watch and everything, but it's just been wild to just tune in to someone and you're like, hi! And they're like, hey. Hey, Taco, how are you doing? Poop yourself, what are you most excited when talking about? No. That's the other poop. The thing I was excited about, I did not pull a muscle during that. I actually had the world's largest poop, like world record sized poop. Like the other week, I was just going to the bathroom casually, like always, and I sit there and I poop. And then when you poop, you usually hear that bloop, you know, like when it drops in, like bloop. But it didn't actually bloop. So I was like, what the hell? Why did it not bloop? And I looked down, and it was so long. So for a moment, it was so long that I was connected directly to my toilet. Before it disconnected from me, I was connected to the toilet. And of course I'm gonna share that, because that is exciting. And here is a zombie. He's gonna pile 2 facts into new facts. The poop lore. Some people have golden eras, we have the poop era. Is this the reason those stories are the one we share? Shit. Where's he going, Kyle? A military base. Could be considered a golden poop. I mean, it was a good poop. The brownies? Oh, shit.
Doing this for science.
Elimination, thank you for the 100 biddies. Okay. This is fine. I'm actually a little bit terrified, not gonna lie. I don't know what to expect. We only had one zombie here in the middle of the woods, so that feels pretty good, but like, where are the other ones? How much have they wandered in almost 5 months' time? Is the base full, or is it, like, not full? Help? Tiaden, thank you for the sub for 18 months. That's another $1 to charity. What are you guys doing? No. Don't turn this into a poop yoke train. I'm thinking this is the way we go, because the road kinda indicates there's something down here, and I would imagine they drive the road like here. Nice.
Is this the poo-poo train?
No. Thank you, Tiet, and hope you're doing good. It's so good to see you. Get your tickets to browse. No.
Poop train?
No.
So would that make it the brown age of the golden penis?
No. I'm not listening to you guys. I'm not paying attention to you guys. I'm going to fight a military base full of danger. There's gonna be enough poop in pants just from that. Release a new plushie is Artula or Lara, 20 when you say Lara, do you mean Octavia? And it's autocorrected to Lara? Like, what the hell? What type of autocorrect is that? If there's of Intimon party somewhere the other day, and this is an all-time favorite clip of mine now. Wait, what? Did you clip him doing on Project Zomboid? Oh, do you mean the thing I talked about that he's a... Insim, don't watch right now. If you are, please go pet your cats. We were talking about how Dutch people live under ocean level. Like, the entire country of the Netherlands is, like, underneath the ocean level. So, technically, they're all mermaids. So, that makes Insim a mermaid, which makes him a Disney princess. Not all. Enough of it is underneath. We are mermaids. We're proud mermaids. You see, Little Princess Sushi confirms. You're a mermaid? Yes. I'm sorry to break the news to you. Or I'm happy to, if that makes you happy. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Guys, leave the poop train alone. Just let it fade away. It's like 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Just don't spend bits. He split his Lucius lashes. That's why he doesn't sing very often on stream, because it's like a siren, you know? He doesn't want to abuse his power. Oh no. Tartarus! You literally found the stream today! Like, don't give too many. Thank you for the 5 subs! You have gifted 10 in one day. I will. Thank you.
The poop train lives.
Lives? The poop train, it lives! It's alive! Always speaking like a freak? Yes! Your mom tends to like it. Got him! Hey, Vector, thank you for gifting a sub, and also Little Princess Susie. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. What the hell is happening, guys? This is the wrong time. I'm trying to fight a military base. No. I'm gonna be sorry. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
I'm a scat man.
Oh, and Misa on YouTube, by the way. Hi. Oh no. Because I thought you said my name, Shoesies. Hi, Shoesies! Shoesies, this is all your fault. I blame you. Keep them under control. Almost to hell. Guys, we're almost there. Time to manner more brown compared to normal? Is that me? Shut up! Stop! Shush. Also, Emmy-chan, thank you for the 40 biddies. Thank you, Sam. I think I saw Bitsies there too. I need to pay attention to the game and the zombies. I can't keep up with this. Oh no, I'm getting tired.
Poochu.
I did not bring some soda for energy, and that would have been cheating a little bit. I did not expect it to take this long to get to the military base. Oh, crap. Oh. Okay. This must mean something. Jan, thank you for the sub. Guys, please. Don't let this train go down in history. You're writing down every name the Thorlar demon says naughty. You see? Blender time. That's the perfect plan. Then we can eat them.
Poochu. Whoop kaplunks ploosh.
No. Stop. I'm gonna kill this guy. You guys killed this guy?
Chugga boo boo.
Shit, I almost died. He almost killed me. This is your fault. He died for your sins. He died for your poop sins. If I'm really lucky, there's a door here. Nice. And it's open? Shit. If I'm really lucky...
there was no sploosh.
Come on. Yeah! I mean, yes. I wanted a place where I can potentially go and sleep to regain some energy if need be. The blending might hurt the rest of you a little bit. He died for our shits? Oh no. Aha, a zombie. Hey, buddy. Gonna need a bigger blender? Oh no. I don't know what the odds are the poop train actually kills the run. Imagine if that happened. People would feel bad. At least you guys are calmed down. Thank you. But thank you for the kindness, for the support, for the insanity. You guys are amazing. So it might be that this leads deeper and the other one leads deeper too. It seems at least a little bit calm here, which is nice. Oh, offense? I find that offensive. Ah! Think we will get the alien zombies? I mean, sure, why not? Is it the military base? Supposedly, yes. This is why my character is crying. No, thank you for the 100 biddies. So my mama, hi. Jan, thank you so much for the 23 months. Thank you. Thank you. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left, and you don't have Svenis to actually continue the train for you. So it's leaving now. Thank you. Thank you for starting the poop train, and thank you for stopping it at level 3.5. Thank you. Thank you. 5, 4, banana. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm starting to see a bunch of zombies. Why are you guys screaming so desperately that the train ended? You seem like I died in the game. Like, it's just the hype train. I don't like this angle. Okay, good start. Character is pretty tired. We're gonna head back to that little room that was pretty safe. And sleep once it's like 7 p.m. I think it might be good. Never forget the poop. That's definitely a bunch of zombies. Yep. Got the emote you wanted. Let's go. I actually already have that one. Let's go. Let's eat an egg. Let us love you. You can love me without poop. He seems fine. Why are there did these people Naruto storm this military base? Is that what's happening? Also, you do have a poop train emote. There's actually a balloon dog that leaves a balloon poop that you can actually get from a hype train. Ah, shit, there's 2 of them. There you go. Told you. Ah, crap, there's so many. Nice. Am I only your friends here? I'll try. I'm gonna outrun them. And actually keep running so our character gets even more tired. And get back to that safe house so we can get some rest and then like go in more smartly. Hey, Mr. Executive. What type of emote is that? Oh, it's like almost like he's trying to swear and then it's like, never mind. It's like, what? Hey. Hey, fight me. Thank you. Wait, I'm third. Oh, no. I'm already out of water. Ah, shit. Ah, crap. I did not know it would be this far in here. The good news is, though, I can actually go back to my car. There we go. Drive all the way in here, I guess. Take out container. Shit. You have nothing of value. Crap. Oh, that's actually locked. Well, poop. Okay, well, we have to stock up. So I'm gonna go back. What would be the fastest way back? Do I want to go a little... Oh my god! Dude! Oh. That was the fastest way. Shit. So I could get a vehicle in here. No, my caddy! What? I ran into the forest. One moment. Where'd he go? Oh, there it is. It's dirty. I'm throwing that away. You drive the van closer. I figured I'll try. And if need be, just cut down some trees on the way. Honestly, it wasn't a bad idea, as much as it wasn't very prepared. But holy, this road is long. Yeah, we can sleep in the van. But we're gonna need prep, like water and stuff, so I wonder if I want to go back to the base. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the base. Ah! I'm gonna go back to my base. And I'm gonna get, like, potato chips and sodas. And not sodas to, like, take away the tiredness or anything. But more like, I have so many of them. And this is true, like Sarkin says, we can sleep on the ground if need be. I could also have slept in that building we just found, but it would just make things darker. And I'd rather just get back faster, because sleeping without water could also dehydrate us to the point of danger. So we don't want that either. What's the build muscle? Feeling great. I'm gonna pick another candy. This running is making me hungry in real life. So I'll be on YouTube. A little birdie told me the plushies are edible. At least once. Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. I'm not gonna fight them. I'm not gonna fight them. Dude, I've been thinking about that Rivians. I still wanna do more of that. But this is another hardcore challenge. And I'm really loving it. I'm just having lots of hardcore challenges going on just for the sake of having hardcore challenges going on. It's just not really my cup of tea. But I would love to continue and trying it again. But maybe when I've got less addiction to Project Zomboid. How's Greed doing? Greed is running for their life. Before it gets too dark. I'm not even halfway back, man. If I die from dehydration because of this, I'm gonna be so sad. I shouldn't have a risk of that, but like, dude. How did I get into this predicament? I went to check the military base out, I found it, but I didn't know it was this far to actually get there, so I just kept walking until I found it, and then I was like starting to get thirsty and stuff. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any good building that had water, like a sink or anything. I found a little guardhouse at the entrance, but that was safe, but like, yeah. For sure, Rivians, definitely. Sarkin, at the first answer I said you were 1/5 of the way. Shh, I missed that. You got a Minecraft July 2024. No, he just quit it. It's born to play solo. I'm sorry to hear that. But I get it. Some people like the social aspect of gaming, and other people kind of like the solitude of gaming, like going in alone in a different universe. Or kind of like both. Depends on the game. I love playing games with my wife, but I also love playing solo games. Ouija, enjoy your breakfast. What are you eating? I think it's too dark to read now, isn't it? Yep. So now all we can do is run. This is actually scary. Ah, crap. Okay, I remember this road. I remember this road. We got this. We got this. Minecraft can be a particularly lonely game. I can see that. Ah, crap. We can only walk now. Good morning, stay in the void. I am doing fantastic. How are you doing? I feel like your character has to be dehydrated for at least a day before they die. In real life, you wouldn't die after a few hours. I've never actually had that being a thing. I'm assuming also there's a next step, like we have super red versus just like pink. We should have some water to spare in the truck. Takes 3 days in real life. There you go. Wish I had some spare water. Oh, actually? What about this one? Too dark. There's a can over there. Sharp knife or shit. No. Take flashlight out. No, we can't open it. The reading just gives you the nutritional values. So we need to open it, which requires a sharp object. Am I hiking to? Back to my car. Why is it not raining right now? I could just drink some dirty water. Sharpstone works too. True. The problem is just maybe we should try to find that. But maybe we can do this because we're not gonna be slower. Ah, shit, we won't be able to see where we're going, though. Then we can activate it back and forth. crap, come on, come on, come on. I'm scared. It should be pretty close now, though. I know there was something worse too. You can get a sharp stone from it. Yeah. The problem is we don't really have time to spend. Like, if we spend more time foraging than we do actually running out, we might just die from that instead. Have I tried sushi before? I have. I'm a sensitive to fish, though. Not allergic to all kinds. But I'm sensitive to fish. So I don't tend to make a habit out of eating sushi. Over moving trees? That's a good tip. Honestly, as far as we have walked, with it being pink, I definitely feel like we have at least, like, 40% right there. So even if it turns red, we should have enough time to get back to the vehicle. Because this here is starting to feel like the end point of this walking. I feel like we're pretty close to our van. Because I remember a thick brown road going in this direction. I kind of recall saying, like, we're not bringing our van at this point here, and that was early on. Thank you for the follows. I'm glad you guys are following my pain. My character getting overly exhausted? You know what? I'm gonna get my my lady a chance to sit down for a brief moment before I continue. Welcome in. Long icon means my character is tired. Well, exhausted and tired, sad, thirsty, and cold. So that it shakes like that implies that my character is so exhausted it's actually bad for them. But I also can't wait too much because I might die from dehydration. And this is also why I'm not running, because my character can't run at this state of energy. And also why I'm not sleeping for the same reason. Sit down for a quick moment. Yeah, the road was actually lined up like in this direction. Oh, this might be good. So that it shook again means that I actually went down in state. Hello, Ross. Never apologize to others for your own well-being. And hope you're doing better. Sorry to hear you've been sick. I cannot actually check the map yet, actually, it's too dark. While I can use a flashlight for that, we know where we're going, and checking the map ain't gonna change that. So I'd rather save the battery for crucial moments versus let's just use it to check the map. So we're currently not exactly sure how far we have left, but we need to get there before our thirst takes over. Come on, come on, come on. Please be the end part. Please be the end part. Please, please, please. We're definitely gonna have to spend like a day regaining weight in our base and stuff. So I think we'll actually see what we can do around our base while we build up our weight, because this is probably gonna be a long journey and then when we approach this. But now we have a project and we know how to get there. Okay, this has to be the last part. Okay, it shook again, so I'm gonna sit on ground. I have a really severe case of GERD. I'm sorry to hear that. And you can't get into see a GI doc until March or April. Why not? Eating has been a struggle. You gotta eat to survive. You do. I'm sorry to hear that. Is that a werecow? Yeah, let's keep walking. Come on. I'm scared. Please don't turn entirely red yet, please. Please, please, please. Please. And no zombies, please. The character is not in the mood to fight. How far away from home are we? Too far! Hello, darkness, my old friend. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to talk with you again. Because I left on a little journey here to go into the military base. What I discovered is that it's really far away. And not my day. Oh yeah, let's go! We're saved. We're saved. We're freaking saved! Yo! Now we just need to find my car. Trees, stop blocking my car. Oh, there it is. Whew. No! Please get in the car, 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 please get in the car. Go, 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 go! We need to go home anyway, so let's just drive away. I know where this is, we don't need to mark it on the map. Do we have anything we can drink real quick? Ginger ale. Okay, usually I don't like drinking the sodas because they mess with your sleep cycle in the game. Because they're also a bit buggy with sleep, but we do need to drink something, so that's the main reason we're doing that. And we're going home anyway. So, holy, we survived. Drink loot? No, I'd rather not. Mikey, happy you made it. We were rooting for you. Thank you on YouTube. Thank you. Oh, oh my goodness. That was actually so scary. Now we can check the map. So for those who missed it, like I wandered to find the military base, which is over here, and this here and that there is like how you get in here. Takes forever to actually get to the base. But now we have a mission where we can actually go in there and check what's going on. Well done. Thank you. Now the good news is there should be a fully intact car right up here where we can just park and take that car in there instead. That was intense. I know, right? It was so scary. That was easily the scariest thing I've ever done in the game. So this car should be in tremendous shape because we tried pulling this one back all the way to our home because it's in perfect shape. So I think it also has fuel. Not a lot. But what we can do is we can just drive back to Rosewood after like we've gone home to gain our weight. We want to just spend a day or so there because we're down to 69 almost, and that's not good. Can you find a bicycle in this game? I think you can find them but not ride them. Like, not a lot of bicycles, but like tricycle, I think I found once. It's yunk on the floor. Rosewood used to have a hotel? Oh shit, hi. Scary. Long time ago, damn. You know what we can do? Our character is sad anyway, so we can just eat this to prevent our weight from going down even further. There we go, so we can retain the weight for now. And then we'll just read books to make ourselves happy later, if need be. Also, whoop, we're gonna do this real quick because they have this really good feature that works really well outside while driving on big roads like this. But when you're down in the no, well, not down. When you're inside a village or something, it tends to be a little bit more stuttery. Oyster butter breakfast is the best. I freaking love it. Keeps me happy and alive. I know there's gonna be vehicles on the roads. I'm trying to be a little bit cautious. Oh, yeah, dude, that was so nervous. I think that's the most scared I've been in this game because you had the risk of a stray zombie just coming and attacking us. We didn't know if we would make it back in time to not be dehydrated. We had no water. We had the food, but we couldn't sleep. We didn't have time enough to like rest enough. It was freaking terrifying. Is that how I keep my glossy octopus skin? Yup, I used to swim around in butter and then I eat the butter. Perfect plan. That reminds me, how is my deer doing? It's still fresh, let's go, we can have some meat. No risks without rewards, this is true. So, the plan is, we'll bring this car to Rosewood, fuel up this car, fill up some gasoline tanks we have, cans that we have in our truck, bring that to that other car, use that car to drive in as it's smaller and takes less space, and then we put over some drinks and some extra food, maybe, I don't know, and then we can invade the military base with the vehicle. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I hate that. So what I did here is I accidentally ran over a school of bunnies. And then I just butchered them on the road, and now they're causing damage to my truck every time I try to drive by. So I'm just gonna grab this. You know what, I may as well pick up the entire skeleton. Because there's another one right there somewhere, isn't there? Apparently not. But let's pick these up. Why is my character sad? There we go. This is how we increase our luck. Rabbits put necklaces. Perfect. Car hunting rabbits. Butter roast are your friend. Oh, we turn this off now. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, by the way, update. Oh, well, update info. We do giveaways here, thanks to all key shopping partner with us. We can do free giveaways. So usually it's been random Steam games every single weekday, and then a $50 gift card on weekends. This week we're gonna do another 2 of them, just like last week. Come on, we did 2. Stop it. 2 $50 gift card giveaways, and the reason we do 2 this week too is to celebrate the incoming Octofest, which is the first time we're doing something like that. And thanks to what you guys did, why did my character stop being so? Wait, we were super sad. I picked up 7 bunny corpses, and now my character is like, you know what? That happiness is starting to set in. So anyway, we're gonna actually do two $50 gift card giveaways this week, and I'm pretty excited about that. So the next one starts tomorrow, pulled on Thursday, and then we start one on Friday and pulled on Sunday. And we might continue doing that moving forward because there's so many of you joining the giveaways. It gives us enough coins to do more of them. Yeah, these bunny corpses are making my day. Yahoo! Look at all these skeletons I am covered in. Happy about all them rabbit's feet? Life is certainly going my way. A little bit surprised my battery has drained so much. Not gonna lie. Goodbye, Lim on YouTube, by the way. Nice few hours. It was nice hanging out with you. Sleep well. You're back, you made bacon. Yo, I'm having bacon and scrambled eggs later today. And then homemade scones with some cheese and marmalade on. It's gonna be so freaking good. Sounds good. It's so good. Like, especially the homemade scones really sells it with like the oh, and if potentially my wife might have bought a honey melon, or some sort of melon, and we cut up some slices of that too. But that's just a maybe. We don't always have that. But she might have picked it up just because. Right, we have that too. I forgot to mention that this morning when we talked about it. So tentacles crossed. Tentacles crossed. We love scones. They're so delicious. Dude, scones are so amazing when done right. Your stomach is upset a lot attack. That sucks. Okay, here we go. So we do have an animal on the seats here that we're gonna butcher first. And then we're also gonna get rid of the skeletons. Wait, a fresh skeleton? What? Okay. If you say so. So for those of you that are still learning the game, if you build a butcher hook, which is actually very cheap to build, then, oh, right, yeah, all right, think. You get butcher hook here, you can add a corpse. And why might you want to do this? The reason is because you'll actually be able to get more out of them. You can drain them of blood and stuff, so you get way more stuff out of it, which is super nice. So it said something about the body. Did I have another? No, okay. Why did I want to mention a bunny body? Okay, anyway, let's click here on the butcher hook. And right, we need a knife for all of this. Let's go pick one up. Let's go, let's go. It's just cool and looking fresh. Fresh skeleton, baby. Okay, kitchen knife. There we go, nice. What's the use cases of blood? Apparently you can make blood sausages. I don't have that recipe, but you are able to use the blood for recipes. So if I had a bucket, I could actually use that to drain the blood into that. But I already have a bucket full of blood. So as you can see, I can... I had a ginger ale on me all along. Where the hell is the ginger ale? Where is the ginger ale? Why does it say I have it up on... Where are you? Huh? Okay, now I'm super confused. So I had something that could save my life. No. It's not the... Wait, no, you're right. It's the empty pop can. The empty pop can was a ginger ale. That's what it means. Yeah. Because it looked like it meant that it would fill my ginger ale. No. Empty pop can would list as empty pop can. So that must be a bug that it listed it that way. So it's the can of it that shouldn't list in that particular way, which is weird. There we go. So now, the reason you might want to do that is... Oh, I actually had a freaking extra body. You get better cuts in general and more experience possible. No. I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to go and drink blood, damn it. So, no, I'm not going to do it. No. I'm not going to drink that. The hell? Full vampire mode. I'm just very excited for Dawn Walker. Guys, you're a bad influence. You want me to drink blood. I can't believe this one is just surviving so well. Like, look at me. I'm keeping your base alive. And I'm like, thank you. Okay, let's grab that water bucket. Here we go. And now my... Oh, there's the Joe head. There we go, and then we can place this deer skull right here as a warning to other people. Yeah, there we go. Don't drink it, just a sip. Okay, let's put the deer leather in here. The animal brain, why not? And then we need to use the water buckets. This is my absolute favorite menu in the game. This one is so weird in comparison to everything else. Transfer. There we go. Now we have that. We can right click on that. Then we have animal blood in the... There we go. Like, imagine I find other survivors and they're like, hey, can I have a sip? It's like, sure. Premium. Actually, you know what? I don't want the empty pop can. Guys, no, I'm not gonna... Stop telling me to drink animal blood. I'm not Hannibal Lecter. Do we have empty E? No. Empty. No. I want a bottle. And I think we have one somewhere here, like an empty bottle. We're gonna empty that seat out. Alcohol in a bottle, empty bottle. Or water bottle. I guess we might just have a full bottle. "14 rotten eggs. Do we just have water bottles? Water in a saucepan. Where did all my other bottles go? Because I'm pretty sure I had more. Anyway, let's put this bucket back. Here we go. Let's put this bucket in here. Water bucket. Then we're going to be grabbing ourselves a frying pan. Grab one. And then we're gonna start making some good food here. So we're going to be making a stir fry of venison. Then went down here. There we no. There we go. Stir fry, venison. Add a random egg. Add another random egg. Add butter and seasoning. And then we go and grab the butter from here. Full of proteins, the animal blood, animal lecter. Oh my god. Okay, let's eat a full stick of butter. I like that she's nodding like, yes, yes. This here is why we ate a full freaking stick of butter. Because it's such an insane way to make your weight go up. It's actually ridiculous. So then we can do this and turn this on like so. Good news, got from hospital and a lump they removed from your shoulder. It's not bad. Let's go. Good news, thank you. I just heard my phone go off, and apparently I didn't bring it with me. I think I left it in the bathroom when I went to last time. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. I left it in the kitchen. Left it in the kitchen. Kitchen. Left it in the kitchen. Okay, F4. I'm straightening the muscle. Guys, I don't strain my muscle every time I go to the bathroom. Okay, eat all of this. There we go. Perfect. Then we'll grab another butter stick. Then we'll eat on the road. Then we'll see here. What can we actually bring that would be good to eat while we're out there? So we have minus 16 to hunger on that. So we're going to grab another one of that because we already have one on me. We're going to bring a backup of cereal. We're going to bring ourselves... Yes or no? Do you think we should just bring a pack of beer cans and invade a military base with that? Seems like a good plan. You think so? Let's go. Stacked and ready to go. Also, how are my animals doing? Still alive? Good. That's good news. I'm gonna pick up some poop though, because holy, that's a lot of poop. Hi. Damn. Chicken droppings, cow dung. Did you eat his butt? Pervert. Okay, then we have sheep poop. Sheep dung. Grab these two too. Cow dung. Look at all these animals. Okay, we have the food. We have a lot of water. That one is empty, so that's not tremendously awesome, but not a huge problem. Seems like the animals are actually... Wait, maybe we should check this. Wait. It looks like I could see its ribs so well, I was a bit concerned. Well fed, not thirsty, healthy, so they seem to be doing well. Yeah, okay, so the winter snow and minus temperatures have not bothered them. That's good. We also can see that the grass in here is greener than that grass, which might imply that baby Betty is a cow. That they'll be fine. So I'm pretty sure they're actually progressing just fine, which is really good that the animal care is not like super overwhelmingly like you have to do this. We need to put back our frying pan before we leave. Actually, let's make one more dish of stir fry because we are actually not entirely not hungry yet, because then we can push our weight up even higher. This is always green on the other side of the fence. True. Okay, let's grab another butter stick, because then we can use one to eat at once. Eat all of that. And use the other one for the food making. There we go. So now we just go and frying pan. Create from... Wait, did we not have more venison? I had that little... Wait. Huh? Did I have that little meat from you? What the frick, you monster? Well, in that case, we can still create a frying pan dish out of random egg. Because then we can still have something extra there. Stir fry, add random egg. And add butter as seasoning. Do I have butter down here? Is that why it says like twice the butter? I don't know. In any case, let's just do this and do that and turn on. Can you fertilize crops? You are supposed to be able to, yes. Thank you. Okay, our character is hungry, but not hungry enough yet. So as you can see, there is a possibility to decorate your base, and you can find Christmas decorations, which we're actually getting at Christmas. Can you cook the rabbits? Yes, you can slaughter the animals and do that. The animals I picked up was skeletons, but they showed up as normal bodies in my inventory, so we can't do that with those. So first plan now is drive all the way to Rosewood, refuel a car, fill up some gas cans, go back on the road, and then drive to that other car, fill it up a little bit, drive to the military base, and we should be good. Before anything else, I just need to double check the base. Can we make a summoning circle out of the Davids? Let's do that next time we come home. So our character is currently gaining weight still, 71. Probably gonna get up to 73 possibly with the stuff we have on us. Otherwise we have another butter stick. So we do have a little bit of time. I just want to make sure I didn't forget to turn off any lights or this. Okay. So the good news, if you're hoping to replay a run where you want a generator, if you want to fix up a generator, all you need is electronic scrap. You have a screwdriver, you can dismantle clocks and get lots of electronic scrap just from that, as well as televisions and stuff. It's really easy to stock up on. Just one will repair your generator with 5%, so 20, you can bring it back to full health if it would ever go down to 0. So if you have 60, you are basically set to have that generator on for 4 or 5 months. So we've turned our generator on at the end of the first month, and now we're almost 5 months in. So 4 months of the same generator and just fueling it up every now and then, and we're almost up to the 5th month now. 3 days left. Let's go. How long have I been alive for on this character? As you might have just seen, 5 months, and I have a little mission set for myself to try and survive for a year and then check like what happened in the world, how did my character change, what was the most difficult part and other stuff, just to see like how does a whole year of being alive in the game without loading up another character actually make it look. Oh dude, good question. Ashiketra, did I actually drop the sheep tongue? I did not. Once again, I carry sheep tongue. You know what? I'm gonna bring the sheep tongue and then I'm gonna throw it in the face of the zombies that we're about to fight, because screw them. No worries, Walting Mouse, no worries. I also mumble, and when I get excited, I talk faster and mumble more. So I really need to articulate better. I get into moments where I start articulating better and talking slower, and then something excites me so much I just stop doing that, and then I never get back to it again. It warms my hands, Kixiam. Yeah, exactly, that's the plan. Crowbar plus beta blockers for the win. Let's go. I actually broke 3 crowbars in another city that we went to, and holy, that was holy honk. that was a lot of killing in that city. So we've also killed 3,924, but this doesn't count our vehicle kills as well as our fire kills. So we're actually almost up to 5,000. 173 days and 50% of mega challenge done. Yes. So the reason I call it a mega challenge is that, to be honest, just surviving a whole year in the game is a challenge in itself. But the other aspect of it that is also a difficulty is the whole like going out, exploring, doing stuff instead of just like, okay, I got animals, I got food, I can set up my own farm. That is not a bad or wrong way to play it, but in part of the mega challenge is I can't just do that, because once you clear out all the zombies, the threat kind of goes away. We're fine. We're fine. Needs to be the hood. The hood actually survived that? What the why did my car not take more? That's weird. What the frick? If I complete it, I'll be the first one to do it. I mean, I bet more people have survived a year in this game before. However, I might be the first one to do it in build 42 because the game hasn't been out long enough that, like, I have played. How much of this have I actually played? I can't see it easily here, can I? I've probably got like at least 150 hours in this, and I'm a full-time streamer, so very few people would have legitimately gotten there without like just speed running it through setting up a safe place and then just eat, drink, sleep, eat, drink, sleep, eat, drink, sleep, which is obviously not bad. That's not wrong, but it might, of course, be the world's first like 1 year mega challenge type of thing in build 42. Not why I'm doing it though. Someone else already did it. That doesn't change why I'm doing it. It's just fun to analyze and check the things for yourself. I want to tow that only return car off the road. I might want to do that, to be honest. Trying to open a candy. This is fine. This is fine. Hi, evil monks. Hope you're doing well. But based on average estimates, it seems like a lot of people survive somewhere between less than a day actually, up to about 2 months, and I don't know why. I don't know why so many people struggle, but I hear very few people actually make it past the 2-month mark. I think I've heard 2 people in our community say they're up to like 4+ months. There we go. Candy has been swallowed. Devoured. I'm now ready to take on a whole military base. Once we have fueled up our gas cans. Yum. Doing good. The only news you got is you got new glasses. Yo. When I got these glasses I'm wearing now, it took me like a month to stop having dizzy spells from them. It took me so long to adjust to them, but it was also the first time in like 3 years. No. It was actually 7 years, I realized. 7 years of me actually switching glasses, so my eyes had a lot to adjust to. You got 2 months. You got bored and died for no reason? Understandable. I can see why someone might end up getting more bored like a few months into the game, because you have figured so many things out. So I can definitely see why boredom might settle in eventually, because it can feel a bit more like same old, same old. So you definitely do need patience. You need to avoid rushing things. Rivians, there are a lot of types of food that doesn't go bad, like butter sticks. Day 24, Betsabu, character refused to climb through window and shut the blinds. Instead, zombie laceration caused infection. Damn. This character of ours has had, I think, 2 scratches and 1 laceration, and did not transform into a zombie. So we have been really lucky. Yeah, Renova Utopia. I can totally understand that. And I mean, there's so many things you can do in this game, and the first few months, I would say, is probably the most crucial part, where you want to ask yourself, like, how do you approach and tackle this? How do you stock up? What does this character's direction do? Thorlar ist wunderbar. Ist definitely ein großartiger Streamer. I understood all those words, except for großartiger. Gross, I believe, means big or huge. But I don't know what it would be in combination. Big-hearted. Ah, big-hearted. Thank you. I actually studied some German in school, and a lot of it stuck. Told him you're a great streamer. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Skill tree is the part that is most difficult for you. When you say skill tree, do you mean this? Because for those of you who don't know how this works, you learn by doing. Unfortunately, in some cases, depending on what settings you have applied potentially in Sandbox, some stuff just doesn't give you skills. Like, for example, if you break apart a bed, you might not get skill points if it's disabled that dismantling doesn't give you skills. So that's like a perspective thing. Do you think you should earn carpentry on destroying something versus building it together? Because creating something is different than destroying something. Anyone can take a hammer to a chair. But dismantling successfully does imply some knowledge. I think like dismantling successfully should definitely be something that gives you experience points. Yeah, we're almost there. Huge chat streamer, that's what they said, totally. So that people, you had a character have a really bad sub-on and was rushed by a zombie inside his starting house. Managed to kill the zombie after four bites. Damn. Yeah, I've heard some people say like they started in a house that was instantly infested with 1 or 2 zombies. That sounds brutal. Doable like crazy if you know what you're doing, but if you're new to the game, that's brutal like hell. Sapibari, yeah, like if you just smack it with a hammer and it breaks apart, and it's like, haha, carpentry. That's, I don't think should give you anything, but like, I think you can toggle it so it does even that. But successfully dismantling, like you said, yeah, I agree, that you get insight in how it was built by dismantling it successfully, because then you know how to take it apart without breaking it. So dismantling successfully and actually building it, I think would be reasonable things to level you up. Okay, so in here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna eat this egg. And then we're gonna grab a little bit of fuel for our car and, oops, for our gas cans, because we have a few empty ones. So we're gonna turn that off. Empty gas can right here, and we're gonna grab 2 gas cans. Here we go. Because if we fill these up, we can then put them in the other car. No. Oh wait, I have to turn on the power first. Started with 4 zombies in the house? Yo, Don of Dubs, that's brutal. There we go. That's freaking insane. Players of about 11 months died of hunger because of less food on map events. Damn. Was it during this build? Because that's the first thing I struggled with on my first character. And well, not just having enough food, but actually keeping weight. So I think that's the first hurdle you have to overcome. And Build for the 2, I think for the first time, introduces that in this game. A much easier way of sustainability when it comes to actually keeping your weight. You often had zombies in the starting house basement. I had a dead zombie in my basement on one of them. Okay, there we go. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna see if we can put one of these here. Nice. Sweet. Then we're going to go and turn this off. So what now in your basement? A dead zombie. There we go. And then we go back, and we should also sleep before we go there. The question is, what will, like, obviously this would be the fastest to go that way. The question though is, do I want to sleep in this village before I go? Nah, I'm gonna sleep in the car because we're closer to everything then, so we don't have to drive as far. Been fishing and gaining weight uncontrollably. Oh, fishing is something I never had a chance to get into so far because I didn't find a fishing rod. Now I think I can craft my own because I found a recipe for that, but I really need to look into that. The gas will run out eventually. However, you have like For one gas pump, you have anywhere between, I think, 20 gas cans. So like 10 liters. So anywhere between 200 and 2,000 liters. So if you have 2,000 liters in just one pump, and you have 8 pumps, then one single gas station could last you for a year. Those are survival shows can now teach you fishing experience. You can indeed. A recipe to make. Oh, they can also teach you the recipe. Nice. I'm just gonna speed my way up here. This game flings supplies at you constantly because it knows you hate fishing. Damn. Yeah, almost there. I think it's this one, isn't it? It is. Nice. You know what? I don't want to bother me as I'm heading down here. Fishing minigame is a part you love it. Know some people probably hate it. Dude, I love fishing in games. I would probably love it. Gasoline does not go bad in this game, no. Not so far, at least. I know people say that gasoline does go bad over time. What I think is a problem with making gasoline go bad in this game is that it's already limited enough. And telling the player that you only got cars on a map this huge, it diminishes the exploration aspect. And while I get the whole, like, the generator thing, it's better to make the generators break eventually, no matter how many times you repair them. For every time we repair them, they can only have a lower and lower max HP, for example. That would make sense. Let's add gasoline. I'm listening for zombies. I don't think we had more on us, right? No, okay. Put this one in here. Empty gas can. Bada bing. Let me grab the other one from the seat here. And this one is our inventory, right? Here. Just to make a mod to make makeshift generators. There is a mod that adds solar panels, apparently, which I personally think is really cool. Dirt bike motorcycle would be nice for driving between safe houses. Dude, that would actually be super cool. Okay, let's put this empty gas can here too. And then double check. Because I think, no wait, our apricot is here. Then we have another apricot right there. We have water, we have cereal, we have butter. We have eggs, we have stir fry, we have a kitchen knife that we don't really need to carry like this. I'm gonna put that right there. The pack of beer, since we bring in the car, we don't need to carry on us either. And then the sheep dung, I'm gonna put there too because I can. And oh, is there anything else we really want to empty out before we leave? That one is not that very heavy. We can wheel this one, equip primary. Then we're down there. We go. Okay. Sweet. So many snacks for a lovely hike. So for those that have missed it, like, what are we doing? We're going to a military base, and I think we can actually go in right here, can't we? Yep. So we're gonna drive into a military base, and the mistake we made is we walked in last time. Ah, shit. Okay, this is gonna be hard. I thought those would count as bushes and we could just drive through them. Shit. I do have an axe or hatchet in the van, but I'd rather try and get through without having to cut down like 50 trees. Oh, that's a bush. This is a bush. So I think the initial path here is the one that's most swamped with trees and bushes. It's in a motorcycle for this reason. Yeah, dirt bikes for this particular reason would be amazing. Right, before we go deeper, I'm gonna sleep. Because we don't want to end up in a situation where we're just like super tired when we get there. Here we go. Let's go with A. Apparently we might have had a nightmare. Seems like we had a nightmare. Who knew sleeping in a car in the middle of the woods can actually be traumatizing for your character when heading to a known military base? Mudnar, yeah, one of the things that almost killed us when we walked down here first was we actually didn't have enough water and food, so we have brought a crap ton of beer cans so we can hydrate with beer. We start up on water, we have eggs, and we have ships and lots of other things. Okay, so we should be able to check the map regardless here. Okay, we still need to just keep driving this way. This will be day 3, Rivians. Some of you may know this, that some people are excited about the 1,000 people watching. It's fairly recent that started happening in our community. I made an age-old promise where if that number happens every single day for a whole week, even with raids, I have promised to make Thorlar themed underwear. Because that's what the people wanted. Okay. I might have to Austin power myself out of this. Here we go. Buy you a follow? Well, I'm honored. Don't feel like you have to, but thank you. I mean, you can watch this stream without following and just have a good time anyway. Here's a breeze of thoughts. We'll discuss it when or if it happens. Just because you guys are close doesn't mean it will necessarily happen, you know? I'm hoping it won't. Okay, there we go. I think we're now in the area of... Let's do that. We should be in the area, it seems, with the other path. The thing should be much easier now. Hey Raven, we can use headlights, but we have cat eyes and we see really well anyway. So while we could use it, the question is why would we spend like that light? I personally, with cat eyes set, find them distracting versus helpful. However, if you are without cat eyes set as a trait, then it probably helps light up, because I have done one character without cat eyes and it was dark. But as you can see, this is the darkest it gets. Are you reconsider repaving the road? It's not my road, it's not up to me. So there's nothing wrong with headlights in this game, but it's just like they become a little bit more redundant once you have cat eyes as a trait. It is my road now. Just because I'm the only survivor doesn't mean everything belongs to me. Although it does, if I want it. If I don't want it, it belongs to someone else. And then they have to take care of that. Should be able to get through here. Do this.
What's with all the monsters?
Yo, Cormac! One moment. I need to get unstuck here. Drive through here. Thank you for the raid. What are you playing? You were playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous? What type of game is that? It's, well, I know what type of game Pathfinder is actually, but what is Wrath of the Righteous? Is that new? Because Pathfinder is like a... if I'm not mistaken, a game that takes you on an RPG quest where it's turn-based combat. We're driving to a military base. Welcome in, everybody. and I'm a little bit focused because I need to drive all the way over there. So I want to make sure I make some progress while talking. So I hope you had a really good time. My name is Thorlar. You can call me Octolar, as I am an octopus. Everything you do helps charity here, including that raid, any follow, any message sent, any channel point redeem. Now, if you do stick around, I hope you'll enjoy your stay, because just because things help doesn't mean you have to do anything. But if you do stick around and enjoy your stay, I do hope that that you'll enjoy the type of games we play. Otherwise, that's gonna suck if you're gonna enjoy yourself, but you're in pain. Which is okay. Just do this. There we go. Pathfinder is a D&D system. I felt like I recognized that. They're like Baldur's Gate, just in a different universe. There you go. Ah. So if I'm not mistaken, this was that way. Yeah, let's go. Maybe a different company. Makes sense, yeah. Can turn it to turn-based combat. Normally it's action pause. Oh, there you go. It looks like I'm pathfinding right now. So, what else have you been up to, Cormac? Happy 2025, by the way. You know, the crazy thing here is, this hasn't really helped us a lot. I thought this would make it a little bit less strugglesome, but the only thing this really helps is we don't get exhausted and we have a moderately safe thing to sleep in. But in terms of actually being super useful, it's not mega useful. If you drive too fast into things, Halo even, then yes. Otherwise, they slow you down. What path are we finding now? There's a military base out here in the forest, and that military base supposedly has some really good loot. So I was hinted towards this direction. I found it, and then I almost died from dehydration because the journey is so long. So now I brought a whole crap ton of beer cans and a bunch of backup food, so I can just go in and start killing zombies. I'm even contemplating if I want to use up the trunk on my car a little bit to just back into a bunch of zombies and drive around the vicinity and see what we're dealing with. So this military base is obviously an optional place. You go wherever you want to in this game. So those of you that may be new to this is a survival game with zombies, or a simulator game with zombies. Because, for example, in many games where it's like, oh yeah, fix your car, boom, there you go, you fixed your car, that's one thing. In this game, you want to fix your car, you have to keep an eye on its tires. Are they inflated properly? Are they at good enough durability? Are they braking? A tire once fell off my car because I didn't keep an eye on the tire health. Then I had... and then your battery, you need to check if the battery is in good order. Is it draining out? There's literally nuance to every single system. So it's not just a simple system on any front. Even eating, you can't just eat. You have to keep your weight. So you have to make sure you eat well enough, because you can be full, but not, you know, eating things that gain you weight. So you would still losing weight, but you can't eat more because your stomach is full. Scout then kill, always good policy. That's what I'm thinking. Whoops. Let's see. That being said, a one-shot stream with others. 3 minutes roleplay around Project Zomboid, 4 hours long with permadeath. Whoever dies is sadly out. I'm not able to say yes to the vague amount of details, because I would need to know who's in it. Not because I'm against anyone, but like, who am I playing with? What type of role-playing is expected? What time of day? Is there any other circumstances around it? So, maybe is the best thing I can say. I already have a few plans for other people with role-playing, and I don't want to drain the role-play fun out of it if it aligns with my other plans already. For example, one of the people I want to have in my plan is how to be quiet in the chat. Never lived long enough in this game, Dust Rays. Dude, the longer you live, the scarier it gets. Because you also have so much on the line. Good morning, Braga. But always feel free to send me messages and invite me to stuff. I might have to say no a lot of times, but the occasional yes is always fun. Usually it comes down to scheduling. But seriously, how to be quiet. I've been wanting to play with you for ages. You and Curly. Wait, did I actually still have this one? We should disable that. There we go. Almost out of gas. That's not as big a problem as it may seem. We mainly just need a car in here, and we just got to the military base. So we mainly just need a car here. We don't need it to get out. We can just walk out. And... Good! There we go. Now I'm wondering, can we drive through these, or are they just for walking through? Okay, they're just visual. Yeah, the car is still a good sleeping spot, so now we have a good sleeping spot in here. And a tool to kill zombies with. So I'm just gonna drive around to get a feel for the scope and size of this place and the general zombie population. And how they are spread out. I don't think these fences can be destroyed, potentially. So zombies outside the fence are not a problem. Okay, there are definitely zombies in a big field here. I should honk? Do not honk? Yeah, I don't think I want to honk. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, wait. It's lagging. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, no wonder it was lagging. It just spawned in zombies. What the frick, man? What the actual hell?
Scout. What happened to Scout? We talked about this.
I'm literally scouting right now! That's what's triggering the zombies. Shit. Whoops! I definitely heard something crack in the car. Something definitely broke. Okay, lots of zombies, lots of zombies, lots of zombies, lots of zombies, lots of zombies. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna scout a little bit more here. You see how many we're talking about up here? I think this is the same. Oh my god. Oh my god. They have a laundry truck? You know what? Before we run out of fuel, this is a long haul mission. And I think what we'll do is we'll start actually fighting some zombies. And start taking some out slowly. But steadily. So let's leave this car where we're a bit more safe. Right there. And start fighting a little bit. The character saw the front door and got sad. Holy crap. But I feel like going to the right up there seems like the better option. So 1 minute someone with a backpack on the parking lot there. Yo, let's go. We should try and fight our way up there to get the military backpack. Glad that you kept your eyes out. Hail Raven on YouTube is like, set it all on fire. Honestly, I should try and find a good spot and just try to get them all fired up. Yeah, left route was way more thin and trapped. The other, like, one path here had a bit more space, as well as, like, a different type of enter point. Scary shit. Undent all the dents you did in the car? Yes, you can actually repair your car with welding for some of it to put like steel plates in to repair the parts that got broken. Unfortunately, you cannot enhance it, but you can fix it up that way. And the other thing is you can take parts that look good on other cars and replace on your car. Insta squeeze. Yeah, I leveled up my fighting quite a lot, so we deal more damage and we hit harder and faster, so we have some good base. Oh wait, you know what? Let's eat this one. There we go. Yo, Ray Santos. Thank you for the raid and welcome in. I hope you had a really good stream. Can we get a shout out? We're currently invading a military base. I do need to be a bit focused, but thank you for the follow. I really want to say that username so much, but I'm not. We have anonymous follows, so we'll only say your name if you speak up. That was a good username. We're playing Project Zomboid, a simulator with zombies, and zombies are a big part of the game, but not the focus. The focus is to try and survive. So currently, we're trying to make our way into a military base to get a, like, to discover what's in there, but also to get a better backpack. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. May you successfully infiltrate this military base. How was Fortnite? Hope you had a really good time. Godspeed. Thank you. So I'm trying to just spread out the zombie amount here a little bit. Okay, our character is already tired, but I'm not gonna let that stop me. We're gonna wait. Oh, yo, maintenance is actually a good skill. So maintenance is actually here. Decreases chance of melee weapons being damaged. Train through melee combat. This means that I can now hit and sometimes it doesn't actually take damage. Freaking awesome. Try the game. Just lost at 8 hours in the game. Yo, still good. Some people think they're not good just because they died within a day or less than 10 hours. I think my first character survived 10 hours. For context. Recursive maintenance. Yes, that was a really good thing to level up. So I am contemplating starting a campfire when we get higher up, because they're still a little bit too spread out here. But the problem is we are coming here for a military backpack, and some zombies have that. We don't want to burn that one. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Hey, Jonathan. Can we also get a shout out for Jonathan? So many amazing streamers here right now. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you. You lost several characters, died to fatigue. Personally, modal lowers your melee damage by something like 50%. Damn. Yeah, the only reason I'm even fighting now while I'm tired is because I'm not exhausted. I'm also just a little bit tired, Miss Drowsy, and I have leveled up my fighting skills quite a lot, so I still have a high chance of doing some efficient kills. So when it starts becoming a bit more like those 5, I don't want to fight them in particular right now, unless we can separate them a bit. Nice. Come on, one of you must have a military backpack. Honestly, my only mission here, my only goal in general is honestly just to get a military backpack. If we can get one of them kited out. Oh wait, there's 3 of you? Oh wow. That was actually so sudden. Most of I said it's the beginning of you getting tired. In reality, it's the end of your day. Okay, that one is much faster than that one. They're actually spreading out a little bit. That's good. And also, how's winter treating you in this game? We've actually had snow settle down and lay on the road for a bit, multiple times today, and I'm super excited about that. We haven't fully had the impact of winter settle in yet. There's a third one missing. I don't like this. Hello? There you are. Camouflage, you little asshole. Oh, a helmet. Sweet. Marion Berlin. Military boots. How are my boots looking? I have been stomping a little bit recently. They're actually in pretty good shape. Okay. Oh, there we go. This is why I kept spinning around, because you never freaking know. And there's another one to the left, and there's another one on the right. And there's another one coming there. Ah, crap. Okay. Run. We're also getting exhausted, and there's a freaking person in front of my freaking car. Freaking asshole. Oh, I see what broke now. I see what broke on my car, guys. Okay, they sound dead. Gonna let them come out. Zombies respawn. I do not have zombies respawn activated, but that is the standard setting. And the reason I don't particularly wanted zombie respawn is because there's no logic to zombies just respawning. And my character is several weeks in the making, basically 5 months survival. And there's still all this. The battery is not in good shape, neither is the engine. I think that just... Okay. Well, our car doesn't have a lot of fuel. We're not bringing it out anyway. I just realized we can't really sleep very well now in that car. However, we do have this building that we can still sleep in, that has windows and everything. And you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm actually gonna grab... gonna turn the sweater into ripped clothing. There we go. That should now give us 4 dirty ones, and then we got another one. Grab the helmet. Tempting to actually grab. We are a little bit heavy. Let's just rip this. Let's actually check out the helmet. The helmet fell off. I just want to make sure I don't make my character, like, uncomfortable and shit. But it definitely would be good to have extra protection, not gonna lie. Let's have those for the windows. Let's grab this one. Okay, it didn't impair my vision too much. The main issue is the discomfort it's giving. So our character is just, like, generally getting less comfortable by wearing it. Close window. Okay, so that one is locked and sturdy. Wait, why can't I... So you can't put... Why can't I put curtains on them? That's weird. Oh, there's someone coming. Oh, rags are not sheets. You're right. I'm stupid. What am I doing? I'm scared. Rags are not sheets. I was making rags thinking I could turn them into curtains, and then I'm stupid. There we go. Yeah, you need sheets. I just had a brain fart. Okay, wait. Holding E is the one that does that. You just press E. Can I turn these into something else? I can only rip worn clothing. Make a tinfoil hat, though. That's a good thing. I feel like we'll be fine sleeping in here. I don't see anyone else around. Sleeping in the car is not a good option anymore with the window being broken. So I guess we can put the rags in here. We don't need to carry those with us. Military. Oh, maybe I need to take this off also, I just realized. For sleeping, so we don't make ourselves needlessly uncomfortable. Ah, scared. I don't know if the windshield is actually possible for them to go through, but do we really want to risk it after 5 months of living? No, I guess that's really the right thing to science. Then again, there's no zombies around. And yeah, that's what I was thinking. We can still put the driver's window, even the back seats. That's actually smart. So we'll do this. There we go. That should make it impossible. Actually, let's do this. Instead of having those windows. There we go. So now we turn this off. Then we switch to that one that is still next to that one. And then we sleep. Nice. And also H3478 in YouTube. Thank you for also mentioning that. Thank you. If food is stale, what's that mean? It means it's getting old. It's like, imagine you eat a fresh orange. Now imagine it's a little bit dryish and stuff. That's probably our neck hurting. Yeah, from sleeping in a car, and that's fine. Let's wear this one. I'm actually gonna put this right here. I think I heard a zombie. I did hear a zombie. I knew it. You're indoors? Hey, buddy. Come here. Psst. Oh, no. I didn't want them to break the window. That's annoying. Crap. Okay, eat an egg. Take a downside of eating it. Thanks. Oh, yeah, the staleness means that you get bored and sad because it's stale. I really shouldn't jump through. Also, yo, the wind's making it feel so much colder. Yo, is that cold? There we go. Our character is finally starting to feel the cold, which means if shit. The warmer jacket is we might be able to grab a jacket in here from one of the corpses. I have a jacket inside my other one. Let's see, this hoodie has 2 holes in it. Okay, let's try and find a jacket. So our sweater on us. How is that one looking actually? Our sweater, our burlap long-johns are looking good. Our hoodie is looking good. Wait, can we wear a t-shirt underneath the hoodie? That should be possible, right? Because that would still be a little bit of wind resistance. There we go. Give ourselves a little bit more of a edge. So while there was a sweater, a hoodie and a sweater is basically the same layer, right? Start knitting? Oh my god. I don't have yarn. A t-shirt. What about this other guy, the doctor? Okay, what about this guy? I think a medical coat. Could potentially be worn. Oops. I guess over the whole thing. Let's see here. Does that replace the hoodie or not? It does replace the hoodie. In that case, it's better to wear the hoodie. Hood up. Hood down. Let's put this away. Scratch defense is high though. Actually, we should wear this one. Actually, it makes us better? Never mind. That's actually so much better. Let's just put that there for now. Because it seems like it has so many benefits. Actually, it has a hole in it. Shit. Never mind. Character is actually getting cold. We might have to come back later because of this. Military pants, military shirt, can opener. That weighs almost nothing. I'm bringing that. Jeans, sneakers. None of these zombies took really good care of themselves. Just need some fixing. It would be much better. Yeah, we do have tools to fix it up. I think you're gambling too much for a backpack. I am. The problem is we still have to head back. And currently I'm not gonna head all the way deep in. I'm mainly gonna try and find a sweater. Or a jacket. For the sake of heading back too. Because otherwise we're going through the forest cold. So if we could get a pretty nice jacket, that would be nice. Jacket, there you go. Exactly what we wanted, baby. Here, so we have a jacket here. Nothing there. I'm just gonna check what these guys have. Nothing there. Did I pass up a leather jacket? Yo, did I? This guy? No, you mean this leather coat that's broken? That has 6 holes in it? Because I don't think that one is gonna do very well. What about this one? This one has none. So I'm pretty sure this one is better. Is that still wearing the hoodie? Yes, now we're still wearing the hoodie. Let's freaking go. So our character should be in a better state. We don't seem cold anymore. Uncomfortable wind chill is just one thing. Your eyes healing as well, that should help you out. Yeah, the character ain't cold. So that should be fine. I've never had the wind chill before. But if we still start seeing the cold symbol, then we'll be fine. So we do have the car. Okay, that was just a win. No, it wasn't. Oh, right, my face is probably somewhat exposed, yeah. Run. But yeah, I think you're right, that might count. And then we have that leg being exposed, but the red here and the orange is showing that we have pretty good insulation. So our main issue is the leg. But I think this might be fine, since we did get rid of the cold aspect. But we're learning, because this is the first time we're getting into winter, and right now there seems to be some bad weather going on. Like, it feels extra windy. Nice. Hope we can make a snowman. I hope so too. So it could be nightly wind chilled, but we have been in many nights, and they hear the wind. The wind is going crazy. Satoshi, if your neck is also exposed when wind is chill, it might still give you the chilly moodle. But then you'll probably need a scarf. I actually made a scarf. I actually knitted my own scarf in this game. And I also knitted some long johns. Just in preparation of winter. Okay, we're getting closer. Curl up long johns sounds so itchy. I mean, itchy, but at least we're alive. I'm actually surprised it doesn't bring more discomfort to your character. Nice. But we're definitely starting to see how important proper clothing and intact clothing has become just getting to this point. Too long to go. Yeah, this is gonna take a little bit of time. What we should do though is we should definitely start a fire. But I want to get up right there before we do. Then we can lure a lot of people and let the fire deal with itself. The main issue is I need to outrun them. Actually, that's a problem. We need to outrun them and make sure the whole fire doesn't actually become a problem. Nice, he died. Let's go. Sweet. This is a military base? Yep. This is a military base. So we saw a lot of zombies in the bottom, but there's not a massive amount of zombie up to the north. And if we just get close enough, we'll be able to set a fire. And just clearing out a few at a time at least gives us the benefit of getting closer to getting in. So if I had some bombs, I would use them, but unfortunately, while we can use weapons, the massive amount of zombies in the south would probably come north, so I don't feel like weapons would be the right choice either. If we had a good intact car that had more health to it, we could drive over a bunch of zombies. But the one we have is unfortunately almost broken already. Oh shit. That helmet was doing wonders for him. He died as soon as he lost it. This is actually great because Ali's belt and suspenders reduces magazine fed firearm reload time? Wait, what is this? Holy. Where? Replaces fanny packs? How much can it wear? Capacity 7. Yo, that's actually better than the other one, two, like... Oh my god, that's actually so good. Oh no! No, no, wrong timing. Can attach angled flashlights on it? Oh, yo. Okay, so the fanny packs, can I just drop them in here? Maybe not. Maybe not the entire fanny pack, but their inventory? Or... Okay, so... I'm guessing we should be able to do that, right? I'm just gonna get somewhere moderately safer. Yeah, how about here? Let's drop these on the ground. And then check these. Nice. Nice. Okay, good. That is so much better than fanny packs. Should I still pick up the fanny packs? Let's leave them there for now. Yeah, that dude, the weight reduction and everything. Holy, has already made the journey worth it because a fanny pack has 2, and this is 7. So we doubled how much we can carry on that type of thing. That's actually insanely useful. We can even put this in here, I guess. Holy, dude, the soundtrack is so good. Also, it said that both fanny packs would be replaced if I put it on, so I'm guessing that means it can't be worn together with fanny packs, unfortunately. Come on, stop dancing with me. Thank you. So any military dressed individual should be checked for your inventory. Like 100%, we definitely need to check them. Also, it's soon becoming daytime, which should bring the temperature up. The wind chill might still be bad. Grab a couple. I have checked the ones that have fallen so far. Dude, that freaking rainbow t-shirt. What's the current kill count? About 4,000, but that doesn't count fires and vehicles that I killed people with. It says more 7 versus 2 times 2 has higher encumbrance reduction. Indeed. The weight reduction being bigger is also insane. So it's so much better, yeah. Okay, here's a guy coming, and we're actually reaching exhausted status, so we should fix that too. Let's deal with this guy first. He seems to have a tinfoil hat. Or not, he actually has something else. He has like a radio on his back. You know what? I'm taking one of these as a backup. Bonnie hat, military jacket. Yo, it has a hole though. Damn. Thank you, Scott. Okay. I don't want to sit where it smells. Let's also pay attention real quick up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a military guy coming. Rita's armor pack, and it has similar items. You have all your basic tools plus medical supplies in there at all times. Yo, nice. Is anyone who has played use guns? Yeah, the guns, the reason I haven't really used them is because I haven't found a situation where I really need the guns. And I have learned from using other things to cause noise that unless you really want that place flooded with vampires. No. Hello? Flooded with zombies, you don't want to shoot a gun, and you'd rather want to take it slow and gentle, because if you start something like guns that create lots of noise, it's gonna lure zombies from hell of a far away. Vampires, yeah, vampires! Like, if you don't want vampires, you've noticed I haven't shot a single gunshot in the game. No vampires. There's a freaking reason for that. And yeah, then the main issue is also when you start using the guns, you also need to get the skill up for it. Otherwise, like, your character will miss a lot in the beginning. So you need to find a safe place. Also train your gun shooting, because otherwise, I watched a Call Me Kevin video, and he was shooting at 4 zombies. They were all bundled together, and he missed all of them, even though the mouse cursor was on them, and he still missed 4 zombies. So your character definitely needs skills. But yeah, if you want to, and if you can, like Benson says, you can herd them away from an area, if that's what you want. The problem with the military base and herding is that you're gonna have this enclosed area with 1 exit point, and you're just luring zombies away in a direction which may cause an issue if for some reason when you're gone, they start wandering away from the distraction, which is very common. So in a place like this, you want to know what you're doing. So caution is advised when you apply certain tactics. So I am tempted to start a campfire. The problem is I would preferably need to run around in a circle to get them to kind of light themselves on fire enough. So there's a little bit of a problem with that tactic. It's not like a perfect tactic of mine in the environment we have with all the trees too. But we might not need it as long as we have people like this guy popping up. We have a chance to pick up some good stuff just going in. Why does all of the military clothing have issues? All of them have holes in them. Freaking asshole. Heavy socks though seems pretty nice. I'm gonna take these even if they're broken, and I can fix that with tailoring. Oh, wait, does he actually have anything in this? He doesn't. This is also true. Once again, like I said earlier, I forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder, Sarkin. If I were to do that, it will also burn the military zombies. It has the stuff we want. So, like, the fire tactic is not really optimal for us right now. Thank you, daytime. Give me one guess why they have holes? No! And also SSLs, the good news is that there are no books in the game to speed up gaining experience shooting. Yes. Thankfully. So some people might wonder, is it worth reading the books? I can just do the thing 100 times. Some stuff you would need to do like 600 times. Like dismantling clocks. And reading a book allows you to just do like 120 times instead of 600. It makes a huge difference, especially the higher level you get. So like, sure, level 1, not necessarily, depending on what you're doing, not necessarily too hard, but once you get up to level 2 and beyond, it's like, oh crap, that's gonna take time. Okay, let's keep going. Minus 12 Celsius, that's actually really cold. I use lots of your tactics in it because I have survived in max 6 days, Erica. Well, I'm honored that my tactics is inspiring you. Nice. Okay, one person is coming. Then we have one military dude up there that might have some good stuff on them. Now, if all zombies could be like you, that would be glorious. Metropolis, that was a stubborn zombie for sure. Still shorts with her? Eki, by the way, good to see ya. Oh, I already drove over that many zombies. That's insane. That person with the blood on their forehead almost looks like Calendar Man from Batman. Come on. Oh, you little prick. Why did they freaking... That one was moving so freaking fast. That's stupid. Hey, Scotsman! Have I level tailoring at all? Yes, actually, a full level. So I can actually do yarn stuff. I made my own beanie and my scarf and long yawns, which has prepared me way better. Oh, look at this. We actually got the military guy. Nice. They were protecting their bro. Is it a zombie? Is it a Bromby? Nice. Stop having holes in your freaking clothes, man. They hesitated. They're like, you know what? All these bodies. Yeah, the key ring I should check out. I just had more zombies to take first. Yeah, I can fix those holes. The problem is I want to pick up something that's rather intact versus just fixing up. That's right now. Because I have a hole in one of my legs. And this one has holes too. And my pants have way better protection, so one leg is way more protected. Oh right, the key ring, the key ring, the key ring. What type of keys do you actually have? Cabin. Okay, why not? Tailoring is so powerful, it is. Leather strips into each slot in each layer of clothing. It adds 10%, 15 scratch resistance, 10% bite resist. Yeah, and I love that it also adds resistance to things that otherwise have 0. So you can even wear fancy clothing and just patch them up and still like get protection out of it. It's amazing. Now, if I can only get this person a little bit closer, we can sit the defense. Come on. Come on, buddy. I want to kill him down here because then we can get away from the smell easier. Thank you. Nice. Whew. Do you ever dispose of the bodies? Nah, over time the bodies decompose by themselves, so you don't need to burn them or anything. If you want to live in the area or you kill zombies on your like vicinity, your house, that may cause a problem that you need to clean up, but otherwise you don't have to. Thank you for the raid, Boo, the bubbly gamer. How are you doing? I love that username. How was Lethal Company? I actually decided to put up a YouTube short of Lethal Company today. Did anyone see that one? I thought it was pretty funny. Okay, our dude is getting a bit tired, but that's okay. Better tired than exhausted. So welcome in. How was the Lethal Company? Personally, I am racing apparently now. We need to be careful. I am playing Project Zomboid, a game where you need to survive a zombie apocalypse. And right now we're doing an optional thing where we're trying to get into a military base. Hopefully daytime is gonna make it less cold. How many zombies do we have? Is it just those 3 or more? There's a 4th one. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're not cold anymore just by walking around. Sitting still in the wind chill is probably what did it. And also, for anyone picking this up, don't forget there's a sandbox mode. So if you do struggle a lot and you feel like, you know what, I like this game, but it's too difficult, change the difficulty. The game starts you at a brutal difficulty. And I mean, if it makes anyone feel better, feel free to type 1. If you watched me or anyone else play this game and you were like, this looks fun, I'm gonna play it, and then you died. Multiple times instantly. They have a banshee? Here we go. Nice. So as you can see, there's a bunch of ones. So if the game does feel more difficult than you expected, build up the difficulty. Like start gentler and build it up. Less zombies, no infection risk, less infection risk. Like you can disable scratches and lacerations, making you infected, and only let it be bites. So there's a lot of things you can do to customize the difficulty to a much more gentle one that can fit you better. And there's nothing lame about it. There's nothing lame about playing a game the way you enjoy. Tried to do a sandbox save. Save corrupted before you could play. Wait, what? No! Holy, not even getting into the game and it's already corrupted? Damn. Okay, so how many zombies do we have here now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we have a military zombie up there, number 10. So that's a good point of entry. How much further do I need to go to really get to the car area and stuff? We're pretty close, aren't we? Yeah, we're more than halfway there. And that's where someone saw a military backpack, segment, or Sacrem, or what your name was called? What your name was called? I mean, what you were called. Yeah, you can also completely turn off zombies and just learn to survive in the game at all, so that you don't even need to play with zombies. That one is going super fast. We gotta deal with him first. Is there anything out to decrease how many rats eventually spawn? Ooh, why would rats matter? Like, is it because they eat food? Like, damage your building or something? There we go. Grab you. Why does he have a pizza sweater? No, wait, is that the Flash? What the frick, man? What happened to you? He had a freaking lightning bolt on his chest. Fall down. Thank you. Reverse Flash finally got him. Oh no. I'm gonna say a Beard phobia, yo, I met that guy today. Skägg phobia. Yo, I actually met Beard phobia today. Holy crap. You know what? I need to do this at once I don't forget. I need to hit that up with a follow. One moment. Where do we have ya? Where do we have ya? There you go. So Beard phobia came in. Oh my god, your avatar? Like your picture on Twitch is glorious. Holy skadoosh. So welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We met twice now. Let's go. It's going up in numbers. Fizz Revel. That Lovers Hyphal? Your name is Lovers backwards. Or Clovers. I guess Clovers High Fox? Maybe. Hi, Verdalina, Nobardanu, General Goldfish, Aptionis, Papa Chaos. Sorry if I missed anyone. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm cleaning out a military base in this game, and it's really scary and dangerous, and I'm having a really good time. So we do play a little bit of everything, but today we're focusing on playing Project Zomboid, a game where you need to survive a lot of zombies. We just got raided just before, but to recap, Clever Shy Fox. Dude, I was close. Clever Shy Fox. I was so close. Do many people pick up on that, or is it rare that someone actually starts reading your name backwards? Your name just felt like it would fit backwards. So what we're doing is we're trying to invade a military base, and I have killed a bunch of zombies. And this game has that you get tired, you get sad if you don't take care of your mood. You have wind being an issue because we're in the 5th of December. Our character has survived for a whopping 5 months of the apocalypse, and it's starting to show. Snow has started approaching us. Well, I called you XO. Let's go. Everyone gets it wrong. Well, there you go. Clever Shy Fox. That's a clever fox. Welcome in, everybody. So in this stream, like I said, we play a little bit of everything. Sometimes I like doing challenges, like in this game. Occasional speedruns, many just casual visits of games, and then we just like hang out. Charity happens. Everything generates money for charity here. A follow is a send. Every message you send also generates money for charity using channel points. Of course, a subscription. That raid itself, literally, you can't avoid doing charity here, which is the best weapon against trolls, because as soon as someone comes in being rude, you tell them it helps charity, they go quiet at once. They want to die on that hill. They can't do anything nice. So this game is not one where you're gonna be powerful and like, haha, I can steamroll zombies because I've lived for 5 months. You still need to be careful when you fight zombies. You just learn to deal with it? Ah, shit. In this community, you'll always be known as Shy Fox. Nimble! Let's go! So, you get different skills leveling up because you're actively doing them. And now we got a Nimble, which allows us to actually move quicker in combat stance and decrease our footstep noise. So now I can move faster when I am in this mode, which I can already see at once. Holy, that was actually a huge difference. Let's go. So our character is getting a little bit more concerningly tired. So I'm gonna leave it a little bit more time, as long as we can just fight one zombie at a time. And otherwise we're gonna wake up in the middle of the night, and we want to try and avoid that. I really like this game, Beard Phobia. You get so jumpy from scary games though. What were you playing? Let me actually check what the shoutout said. We did get a shoutout, right? Yeah, there we go. Aloft, yo, right? Didn't you? We talked about Aloft earlier today. Was that you? I don't know. But seriously, Aloft is such a pleasant, wonderful game. Oh my god, I freaking love it. How did you like it? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. And sorry if I missed any messages. Like I said, I'm a little bit focused on surviving this while also welcoming all of you. Set an alarm and only sleep for 3 hours or so. That is a good point. We could actually do that. I haven't used alarms in this game for ages. That's actually really smart. Because then... Yo, thank you for the follow train. You guys are insane. Thank you. Little fun fact, this past month, and it's only the 20th so far, you have raised about $4 plus to charity from follows alone, which is actually insane when you think about it, because 1 cent per follow. Holy moly. Okay, Oh, we are actually at the road bend. Yo, we're actually this close. Holy crap, this would make better than I thought. Shy Fox, Lover, Clover, Shy Fox, Clover, Fox, Exo, Revol, pick your poison. Dude, I love that. Dude, I thought it would take ages to even get up to that bend. Here we are. Okay, I'm gonna keep running. We're gonna do 3 hours of sleep, let them spread out a little bit. He'll bite them? Well, thank you. And as far as I'm concerned, just to reiterate, while everything here does help charity, if you want to watch without following, do that. You don't want to talk, do that. You don't want to use channel points, don't do that then. Like, do what you want to do. It's just a bonus if you stay. You level off, played it for 22 hours now since release. Oh my god. I actually want to continue playing it, but I also want to ask because I was looking forward to playing it with some friends, and we started an island. Me, Elena, Apollo, and Narxa, and I had a really good time. I don't think necessarily it's gonna be everybody's cup of tea, but I wouldn't mind playing at least with one of them again to continue that journey. But like we all do a variety of games, and I believe Apollo has gotten very into World of Warcraft. Let's see here. It's said right there. We go. And then we set an alarm, and the alarm will be digital watch. There we go. Set alarm to 15. Let's do that. Okay, good. And then we sleep. Guess that should work. Sleep. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. There we go. So now our character has had a little bit of rest. The zombies have had a little bit of time to disperse, and we also get tired again at evening time. Let's turn off the alarm. And it's less cold. The wind has gone down. So when you start this game, you start like in summer. Everything's kind of fine. Like you have a good circumstance. Like it's like the zombie invasion. Like the zombie outbreak was pretty polite about having the outbreak during pleasant times. General Golf is master lurker. Usually you're cooking food. Yo, what's your favorite food to make? I freaking love food. Maybe not a surprise that someone who lives likes food. Some people hate food though. Some people hate eating. So, anyone actually, what's your favorite dish to eat? Try creating your own island, bird phobia. Checking on it today was 3rd most subbed on Steam Workshop. Yo, what? Dude, that's legendary. I need to check it out. If you want to, Beard Phobia, if you have a Discord, which I imagine you have since you're a streamer, can you DM me your link to your workshop? I want to check that out after the stream. Because then next time I play, maybe I'll even use it. The lovely food is gone, Mango Pie. That's a good reason to hate it, to be honest. Yo, dragon shrimp and fried shrimp. Pancakes. Let's see here. I actually saw. I want to check. What was it? What did you say? Jonathan Ong. Charcuteau. What type of food? This is. I probably slaughtered the name. Surströmming. You're not even lying. I've never had surströmming. Would you believe it? At some point in my life, I would like to try it out. Love comfort food. Drunken noodles is so good right now. Dude, drunken noodles sounds delicious. I don't even know what it is, but the name makes it sound like something you would eat when you're just really hungry after being drunk. Which I've never experienced. I've never actually had alcohol. And I'm not against alcohol, I just never had it, and I don't I don't like the risk that comes with it. It just seems to me like I'm taking a huge risk with my health when I don't really need alcohol for anything. I can just drink other stuff. But absolutely not against it. We do have military pants. Oh, do we want to... I need to check what actually happens with our pants and how little defense we actually have from it right now. Because those pants were intact. Okay, let's actually grab those. Okay, so how does my fire pants look? Dude, actually, dude, this is glorious because we can't fix these. Taking those off. Standing in underwear out in the cold. I'm an idiot. Actually, I'm in underwear. I have long johns on. Never mind. There we go. We have fixed our pants. Let's freaking go. Look at this. Look at this insulation, baby. Oh yeah. It's not as insulated, I think, as the other ones were, but it's, dude, our defense is up. Yeah, I know I'm not drinking alcohol either. So basically, the way it worked out for me is that I never really cared for the smell. Then I saw an alcoholic once when I was a kid, and my dad, I asked my dad, like, what's going on with him? And he was like, he had too much alcohol. And my kid brain went like, okay, alcohol ruins your life, which it actually can, yeah, and very commonly does. And then I learned how expensive it is, and I'm like, yo, I can spend that money on video games. Legit, my thought, like, yo, why would I like use alcohol when I can play video games? I can have an experience instead of just drinking. It's like spending money on Coca-Cola. Like, why would I want Coca-Cola over a video game? That was my kiddie brain too. And then I learned that there has been alcoholism in my family's past, and you inherit body trauma. So if you had an alcoholic in the past, your cells have inherited the trauma that caused, making you more likely to be sensitive to alcohol. In other words, you have an easier time becoming an alcoholic too. So when I learned that was too, I'm like, okay, I don't like the smell of some alcohol, like beer. I learned later on, apparently some people, like myself, beer smells like piss. Like, beer is one of the most disgusting smells to me out of a liquid. It just smells like piss. And apparently, that is a thing that some people, it smells bad. It's like that thing that tastes soap to some people. You know, that's a herb. But apparently, it's a biological thing too. Like, either beer smells good, or it smells like piss. And I get the piss experience. Yes, cilantro, there you go. So, I've always had fun without alcohol. I never felt left out by it. But this is also why I don't judge people drinking alcohol, but it's also why I don't drink alcohol myself. There's just a risk and no gain, and I'm happy without it. So, to anyone who wants to drink it, drink responsibly, drink healthily, and I bet there are some really delicious drinks out there that doesn't smell like piss. You can't stand the smell of beer either. Actually, I want to see, type 1 if beer smells nasty to you. Type 2 if it smells good. The smell, like, ignore the taste. But like, I want to see how many else have that. That's a lot of ones. Holy, did not expect that. Wow. I like this, but still, I'm actually surprised so many people agree with the smell. You can't unsmell it. There you go. One is bad, right? Yeah, one is it smells bad. You might still drink it. You might enjoy the flavor, but the smell is just like, ugh. I did not expect that many to type 1. I thought it would be way more 2s. Now I feel like I feel way more normal somehow with that now. Let's go. Let's go. Ready? Stay down. Zap, stop. Okay, we have holes in our clothes. La 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 la. I don't know why I wanted to sing that. You like whiskey? Nice. I feel like I have smelled some pleasant smelling alcohol at some place, but it's not technically that. I mean, it's not the alcohol itself that smells nice, it's the drink. The alcohol still does have an impact on the flavor, and I do believe it has a smell too, but not specifically the thing that like made me go like, oh. You like the smell of IPA? My wife loves drinking IPA. Well, she doesn't love drinking IPA, but she loves the taste of IPA when she drinks it, which actually isn't very often. Sure about the smell, but beer tastes like old liquid velvet to you? Fuzzy and stuffy? Is that good? 1,000 kills just at this one base. Yeah, guys, I spawned into this military base. We successfully actually killed 4,002 now without the vehicles and flames. Okay, so now we have to see here. There should be one here with a military backpack, and we need it. There's someone with a duffel bag. That's not a military backpack, right? That like it looks like a normal backpack but bigger. Come on, fall over. Be a good doctor. Thank you. Relax, I'm a doctor. Yeah, that's a normal Duffy bag. Duffy? Duffy bag? Duffel bag. Nice. 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 Run! It was in the parking lot? On the south? Wait, on the south side? Mommy. But at least we're getting in the military base. I actually thought I would just be like, begin and then come back later at another point. But at this point, we're actually like dishing out so much. It may actually be worth trying to invade it completely. Nice. Gonna get you down, then we're gonna check the corpses of you and that other military guy. Okay, that's not the right person. Here we go. Military elbow pads? Yo! Did I put it on left? I think I did correctly. That's freaking nice. Can you stay away from me? I'm freaking looting here. Freaking asshole. Hey. Get a ticket, man. Okay, we had this guy too. Military boots, military pants. I already got myself good pants. I got good pants and I'm not sad. Now my pants do not have any holes, and I will not deal with these fools. Da 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 da. You are very blonde. Holy, your hair shines. I'm yellow. Thorlar, what's the character's fitness? I think it's 5. Oh, there we go. Fitness is almost 5. Good. But we also do have a negative set. Because we picked heavy weight when we started. And the reason was I wanted to have a bigger chance surviving hunger. And the thing we did was we picked that for giving us more time. And it has given us out of shape as a trait. Person down there. Why are there so many civilians in the military base? My guess is some civilians came here to try and be like, let us in, you gotta keep it safe, man. And some of them are zombies, and then the zombie outbreak happened. And then like some zombies were out there, the military started shooting, fighting back. The gunshots attract even more zombies, and thusly like flooded with civilians. So if we actually get in here, we can only see like, well, I see more than you guys. There's like 8 zombies there. There's more most likely, but this means we actually have cars there. Some which looked really good. So some of them might actually have some fuel and stuff in them. And yeah, it's like Hinderus says on YouTube. We're actually looking pretty good for surviving an entire year. Being in the 5th of December and being able to be outside. The only reason it's chilly is because we're sitting down, not moving in cold weather, and it's getting to nighttime. So like it's windy, and the wind itself doesn't seem to be a problem. As much as it is a warning, I would say, like your character is getting warned, like it's cold outside. because of the cold wind, it will be even colder. So if you're not well dressed, you're gonna get chilly. Okay, I hear someone, but I don't see anyone. Oh, there you are. Got him. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Walting Mouse. Just because it isn't your stream doesn't mean your conversation isn't welcome. I think most people agree that most streams, not all streams, are community driven. The banter in the chat is just as pleasant as the banter from the streamer. And many times, those two things overlap. Like the streamer talks with their community, and that talking obviously is then fueled by conversation brought in by people in the chat. Nice, got him. So apparently, for those that haven't been in the military base, they just randomly spawn in like thousands of zombies. When you're deep in the premise, so it's actually a little bit evil when it does that. So you need to be ready, because if you don't have a vehicle like I did, I drove in, you just get tons of spawn that you have to run through. Community tends to shape itself by the streamer. The streamer's mentality and attitude definitely does make an impact on how the community becomes. If you have a high energy streamer, you will have a high energy chat, but which I mean it's more likely to be full of like a reactionary type of chat. I don't like that I'm going in a way that I don't know if there's anything behind me. Ah, shit, my hammer. Ah, crap, I'm out of weapon. Because there are many floors on the ground, if you ever want to die, you should clear it out completely. Good to know. Also, thank you for the follow. I feel pretty satisfied with our current point of effort. We also gained 4 kilos. When we went home and ate last time, we gained 4 freaking kilos. Holy. Okay, that's actually insane. So we're good on the weight department. Now the problem is just a weapon, and I don't know if I have any good replacement weapon in the car. So now I have to ask myself how I want to approach this. I don't think I saw any particular weapons on the people. Some streamers are being high energy. Yeah, to each their own. And I would label Insim, for example, as a high energy streamer. And I freaking love his energy. It pumps me up, makes me excited and happy. The way he talks and behaves, it's so amazing. Oh my god, Waltzing Mouse, thank you for the 5 subs. There's been so many first-time gifters today. You guys are legendary. Thank you. Thank you. Makes a huge difference. Thank you. Was there any weapon in the building? You mean this building? This tiny building? We can check. Staples. Not a weapon, unfortunately, and that lime is not a weapon either. Takeout container, right. We have the rags, but that's not what we want. Thank you, Multimus, for the 5 subs. For those that didn't know, that's $5 more to charity. Thank you. I'm so excited for this weekend because we're going to be forwarding a bunch of money to charity, both the cancer research and then the one sponsorship we had this month will be $1,000 to another charity, which you will find out which one this weekend. I will be running fundraisers the last weekend of every month to make it an Octofest thing, and preferably, if I can, pick a game that I want to sit with that weekend. And I'm thinking about doing the first Mafia game, the remastered version, this weekend, starting Friday and ending Sunday. Not necessarily committing to that idea, but potentially that's gonna be a thing. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna lock all doors and then sleep. Don't have a lot of monies. Hey, don't ever feel like you should spend money here. But thank you for wanting to, and always prioritize taking care of yourself first, because if you take care of yourself, of course, it's easier to take care of others. Thank you. Thank you. Ow, woo! You honor us. So I can use stomp them. And we're pretty freaking close to getting deeper in. So I'm actually gonna... Oh, you know what we can do? We can forage a little bit, see if we can find a stick. So if we focus on firewood. Oh wait, I think I saw arrows. There we go. We might be able to find some sort of stick here. Like a broken branch. That's literally the thing I wanted. That's actually... That's freaking glorious. So now we can actually equip primary. There we go. Now we have a weapon for a moment. It's not very strong. Oh, Pentaclus, if you're trying to find out how long you watch, yeah, cookies or points. And otherwise, if you want to know about the day counter in the title, which I guess could also be interesting. It's a daily stream challenge of 10 years, and we just passed 8 years. So we've been doing pretty good on that one. Okay, if you need any help with art ideas, more than happy to let you bounce them off of me. Yo, that's what kind of you to offer to them. Kind of scared of for Thorlar. Please go home. Why do you want me to go home? Already. All I want to do is get up to that parking lot. No, we're not heading inside that building at this stage. We would want more weapon. Or more weapons at that point. Before we do anything like that. Unless you mean that you're afraid that those zombies in the south are gonna pop in. Like they're currently wandering and shit. Which is not impossible. How many days gone? Oh, you mean in the game? 5 months. We literally just passed the 5-month bar in 2 hours. So in other words, 150 days. And I mean, so far we already got new pants, which we were looking for. So we had a upgrade of pants. We have a new thing instead of fanny packs. And we have leveled up our skills a little bit. So even if we were to return now, we already got a good haul of items and things. I don't like that you're right next to this wall. This stick is freaking amazing. Are you kidding? You know what? Is that away? Yo, this broken branch is freaking insane. I love this branch. I'm gonna call it Branchy. What do you do with cookies? You eat them? Okay, almost to the parking lot. Oh, we're actually out of water now? That's not terrible. We do have about a bunch of beer cans in the car. So we don't need to rush back just yet. Lipstick? Nice. Zombie coming from up there. Splinterizer? You know what I'm not liking? There's a hole in the fence up there. I was wondering how they were like spawning in, so I wasn't liking that, but now that I saw there was a hole, and never mind. This seems to have been a private. He seems like kind of dressed for military life, but not entirely. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. Dun, dun. Oh, we got what we came here for, yo, dude. Goated freaking visit. We can I'm gonna return home after this. Genuinely, actually, this is exactly what we came here for. That's literally what we came here for. Let's go. We don't even need to go in deeper. Holy, this is amazing. The mission is a success. We got an upgrade in our like fanny pack department. We got new pants. We got this freaking backpack. I'm gonna pick this up real quick and then just leave. I'm not even gonna care about anything else. There we go. Let's just leave while we're getting exhausted and thirsty. Then we'll drive that car as far as we can into the forest and just leave it there. Actually, no, it's gonna be difficult. So let's just drink a beer to celebrate. Holy, we actually made really good progress in getting into the military base. We definitely want to be way better prepared if we're gonna go inside of it. But we actually got to the parking lot, which is actually pretty huge that we got that far. Look at our character being warm all of a sudden. Do I have good boots? Yeah, we actually checked, and I do know we could pick up some more boots, but I have a bunch of reserve boots in my base. I use weapons a hell of a lot, and the reason for that is because of my skills that I want to get up, and it really deals tons of damage. Plus, you get maintenance up too if you hold something and stomp them. But yeah, we deal so much damage by doing this. I'm gonna leave the beer cans and stuff. Well, actually, the beer cans are the only stuff I left here. I'm gonna open pack of beer, and this is probably gonna give us tons of beer cans. So I'm gonna put most of them back here. I'm gonna have that as backup here for a later time. Let's just do that. Open one of these. Cheers, Octopals. There we go. So now we do this, and then we want to take the other stuff and wear this one. Look at this. Capacity 36, encumbrance reduction 85, and our duffel bag is right here, and that is capacity 23. Wow, dude, this is actually ridiculously huge. This is actually insane. This is actually bona fide amazing. Okay, I'm gonna put duffel bag on the floor because then we have all the items in it. Then we wear this. Oh, baby! I look so freaking good. And then we put these in here. That's the good stuff, maybe. What, maybe? You know what? I'm gonna grab this duffel bag. It did a good job. It kept us going for such a long time. Let's just put that here. And then we'll put the frying pan in there too. And then we'll look into putting the lighter in there. And the thread, I guess we can put in there. And we'll do anything else we really want to put there. We can put the cereal in there. And the apricots dried. We took a lot of things just in case. And we're freaking, yeah. Okay, let's just leave. Let's leave the car there. And then just keep going back to where we were. Swarming Crone, I generally check bodies a little bit. But we have survived for 5 months. And as you probably realized, we have gotten basically everything you can generally get from random corpses. So I still do check them, but I throw a quick glance, and if I don't see anything stick out, I don't pick it up. And based on their visuals, I also sometimes just skip checking their body, but most of the time they're not gonna have anything of value. Like, you can usually see on the visual that there's something. So it's really good though, and very crucial to check the bodies much more when you're like less than a month in. But at this point it's like, yo. Dude, I can't believe it. Wait, did my pants break during the fighting? No, they didn't. I just felt like that there, but that was just like a color of the other thing. Dude, this has been such a freaking journey. Thank you for setting me on the journey of investigating the military base. It gave us such a needed upgrade to both our pants and our backpack situation. This is actually insane. Genuinely insane. Like 9 out of 36. Our inventory just grew by insane amounts. Yeah, the knee pads also might be the visual thing on the knees. No, wait, no, elbow pads. We don't have elbow pads. We don't have knee pads. We have elbow pads, right? Or was it knee pads? Wait. Why do I not see them? Military elbow pad. Yeah, that was elbows. Very minor discomfort. You can craft armor, actually. It requires military stuff, but you can craft metal armor in this game, which would probably be the top tier armor you can ever build. And I would love for my character to get there. I don't know if that would be easy to do for a full year. Also, I'm gonna walk a bunch because the danger of running too much is we're gonna get tired, and there are a few zombies on the way out. I know we went past a few. We also need to go to north part when we get to that part because we parked our car at the northern entrance. Yeah, you can also make magazine paper armor. I freaking love that. You can actually make an armor out of freaking paper. It's so good. Yeah, the metal armor, I would imagine, is probably uncomfortable as hell, but you might be able to run into an army of zombies and have 100% bite resistance, which is actually kind of cool if you can do that. Like, you don't even need to care about the zombies anymore because your metal armor is, like, tight, and they just keep attacking you, but you're taking no damage and everything because you're just like a freaking Iron Man. Wait, does the magazine armor actually break when it rains? Because that is so immersive. I just love this game so freaking much. Like, I haven't played this game ever before. There's so many things to see, and now that I have a character that lived for 5 months, I still see things that I've never seen before, and it took me 5 months to get a freaking military backpack. Magazine armor will break during rain. That is actually amazing. Come on. Come on. We're celebrating. Don't be rude. Thank you. It worked out. Did you die? Look what I got. Yo. I got elbow pads. I got a freaking backpack that yiggles. Does your backpack yiggle? Does your backpack yiggle like mine? My backpack brings all the boys to the yard, damn right. And also then we got this one too, the Alice belt and suspenders. Oh. Alice, yeah, I'm like, yeah, seriously, I am so like, ah, this is so good. Ah, this was a good mission for today. The funny thing is, I was thinking, like, maybe I have time for another game today, too. Yesterday, we didn't even have time for Zomboid, so, ever since I started playing this, there's been 2 days where I didn't play Zomboid at all, and ironically, same developer. The first one being Schoolboy Runaway, the second one being Mattel. So, that's actually a little bit funny, that that developer is the only thing keeping me away from this game. But, oh, dude, what a journey today. Angle flashlights, and just not 100% if that's the right now. I have only seen a one angle flashlight, I think, and I didn't take it because I was like, why should I take it? Oh, wait, I might have taken it because it was funny, but I might also have thought to myself, my inventory is full, why should I take it? I don't really directly need it. So I might have one, I might not have one, now that I think about it. But that you can do that is actually glorious. Plus, look at this. Backpack bottom, webbing left, webbing right, belt left, and back. Yo, backpack freaking bottom. You have so many belt slots now. I've been going with 3 slots all this time, and now I have 6. I have twice the amount of slots. Holy, that's actually huge. So for example, this tree branch I'm using, I should be able to put it on my back right now. There we go. And we can just wield it. Ha! Zombie, I mean. Come on. No. Thank you. So, becoming a really big fan of broken branches. They are actually freaking goated. How much health is this? Dude, look at this! I think this is my second favorite weapon after the crowbar. Like, not even kidding. This has a serious amount of damage dealing and a crazy amount of durability for what it is. It's literally just a broken branch. You can pick it up anywhere. Like, trees are everywhere. See the metal bats? Those things are crazy effective. And he killed like 700 zombies. Nice. My character does have a high strength. I'm not quite sure how much more damage that might deal than a crowbar, but that's good to hear. That can be a very interesting thing to look into, Beer Engine. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. Bum ba dum ba ba da da da. 50%. Oh, nice. Writing that down. But yeah, I'll have to look into that. Definitely, definitely. With one maintenance, I've been making crude stone axes out of sharp flint and branches. Dude, we need to check if our maintenance level 2, what that opens up. Because I got maintenance level 2 now. I think we need to check that when we get back to our car in safety. Combat damage isn't that high, but it takes forever to break, which is super useful. And considering, like, the main thing I would guess is, like, the bat might be able to kill things while they stand out very easily, like smack, 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 smack. But I wonder how, like, it's kind of slightly difficult to get steel sheets without using lots of resources. So the question is, how high is that durability? Yeah, you'd have to go equip it with both hands, yeah. 800 swings, actually, there you go, before needing repair. Nice. I'll have to look into that, definitely. Because my character is a little bit of an, like, all-time things type of thing. But I also want to have discoveries like this. If you don't have the skills to make that weapon in the game, what can I tell you about other stuff? So I do want to check it out, but I wouldn't want to use it all the time, because it's nice to have to switch between different weapons sometimes and be able to say, like, oh, you see that type of tool? Pick it up. It's gonna be so good for you. Pick that up. Pick this up. Like, go find a broken tree branch if you're struggling. Like, so good. Metal reinforced wooden bat does more damage than the metal bat. The mine. Wait, you can actually do that? That's actually insane. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go this way. But it doesn't look right. No, it's not right. I'm supposed to go this way. Made a mistake! Dude, this is just one of those days that everything has just felt so nice. You guys ever, like, feel those days where everything just feels pleasant? There's such a good energy running through everything. In emergencies, a simple stone in hand is also incredibly reliable. I've heard people say that. I still haven't actually tried out the hitting zombies with a stone part. That seems like it would be very useful. I really should try that out. Oh, our character is actually getting tired. Look at that. Make the base trip a little easier. Oh, you mean the, like, having that bat? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind preparing with that for here. We don't need to go to the military base anytime soon. That's more of a curiosity investigation thing versus a we need to go in here right now. So we have a few cities we're clearing out and exploring. And one thing I still want to find, one thing that has a higher priority to me than like making that bat, which, like I said, I want to make it, but my top priority would be to actually find a recipe for any type of bomb, because fire bombs, to my understanding, is engineer class only, but that's bugging. There is, however, other bombs that require hairspray cans to make them, and I would love to check those out. I would really love to gather together a bunch of zombies and try that bomb out. The problem is those two require recipes. So that's one of the things I'm questing for. Going through cities, clearing them out, exploring, finding the stories, because houses tell stories too. We found a... Today we found a girl that was locked in the female bathroom at a diner. And when we opened, she only had underwear. There was no other clothing in the room or on her. She was just in there in her underwear for whatever reason. And she was covered in poop. So for whatever reason, there was just a zombie in underwear covered in poop. So when she was alive, she went in there in underwear. What about the poop? You know, like, I don't understand that. We know the reason. I don't. Get what you mean, camper? A day you'd remember as peaceful forever? Yeah, it's been such a zen type of day. Lots of fun conversations and moments, but like, just freaking zen. Love these days. To each their own, I suppose. Maybe she got sick and had the runs. Oh my god. Imagine zombifying while you have the runs. I find the toilet roll house yet. Yes, that's actually a clip on our TikTok, which is actually unbanned again in America after 2 hours. Like on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. I put all my YouTube Shorts also on TikTok because why not? 2 different platforms with people that doesn't check either. Well, they do check either. They only check one. Hey, gaming girl, fine. Die avoid your bowels. She's the only zombie I've seen covered in poop. One of the things you can find are 2 naked zombies in the bedroom. Dude, we found a house with a camera directed towards a bed. And we found another house which had a freaking gnome standing right next to the bed. Like, David the gnome was next to the bed in the bedroom. Someone was into garden gnomes. Which is freaking weird. It was Underpants Gnome? That's true. Could it be Underpants Gnome? He likes to watch. The gnome stays. David likes to watch is not the sentence I wanted to hear today. Yeah, I have like 6 of them outside my house, man. I have 7 of them. Like when I sleep, do they watch me? Crap. Think of it to follow. Maybe they didn't know it was there. Oh no, no. Oh, that pun. Oh, critical damage. I'm dying. Ah. But seriously, that is something I really appreciate that the developers did in the game. They actually seeded some stories with like what was going on in this house, what was going on in that road, what was going on with the inventory on this guy you just found. Like, I found a zombie once that had a tinfoil hat and some like book on him that talked about UFOs. Freaking amazing storytelling. Okay, we're gonna check here that we're going the right way. Okay, yes we are. Nice. There's no place like Gnome. I love that aspect. Yeah, it's like you can play for so long and still go into a house and you're like, wait, what the hell? what is this? And you still get a hearty laugh, or it's like a raised eyebrow and you're like, wait, what does this mean? Gnome is where the heart is? Ugh, no. Pretty sure that's a werewolf cow. A pregnant one. Found a house that had Jason, a lookalike zombie with a bunch of dead people all over the house and rooms. Yo, that is awesome. Holy. Rolling with the gnomies? No more here. Oh. Find sensitivities where they shot the shows you watch the world. Oh, dude, that's actually awesome. Gnome means gnome. Oh my god. You guys have a golden pee-pee train, but you can't have a golden gnome train. This would have been perfect for the like a golden train, but no, it has to be the pee-pee and not the gnome. No, 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 no. Of course. I did not consent to this joke. We're almost home. We're almost home. Evil Dangles, that was today. There was a certain event the other day. A very concerning event. That changed many lives. Go big or go gnome. Okay, so because we actually have the beer cans over there, we now have a solid setup for how to deal with that. We have our van here, which we can drive home, and we do need to pick up some water. So I do wonder, do I want to drive over here first? Or do I want to drive home? I think driving home might be the right answer. And then restock and be ready to head over here and try to find the gnome factory, speaking of gnomes. We got this. Gnome body gnomes, the troubles I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Nobody knows what troubles I've seen. There's a zombie! I always think about Dexter's Laboratory when I hear that song. The first time I ever heard that song was when Dee Dee wants to learn to sing, and he tries to change her voice with a machine, and everything goes to hell. And she starts singing with a very, like, deep voice. Nobody knows what troubles I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrows. Diving gnome for Christmas. Stop! You guys have a problem. Stop it. I thought Benzo was singing a Britney Spears song. I'm a simp for Spears. Just make a huge pile, put it in the car, and go to the place you want to clear. No. I got some range. You mean with my voice? I can mess around with my voice a lot. So, like, this is basically my standard voice. When I talk in English, for some reason I go a little bit more high-pitched in English. But in Swedish, I talk less high-pitched. Does anyone else have that? When you speak a certain language, your pitch changes? För om jag pratar svenska, då går jag ner till den här tonen. Vilket inte är en stor skillnad, men det är lite. And then I go over to English. And my pitch changes. You do that too? There you go. When you speak Japanese, your voice is higher. There you go. Depends on the vowels. That's true. That probably has an impact. So, otherwise, this is my natural voice, but I can go like, 40 Horde! It is time to stroll right into hell! And then also, welcome to the stream you are. The force be with you it is, yes. When you speak German, you sound like a small boy. I don't know why that's so funny. Hey, Yoda want a banana? I do. I remember that video. And then when I try to do a female voice, sometimes people think that one of them sounds like Mickey Mouse. But I can probably sound a bit like Mickey Mouse, like, ha ha ha! Welcome to the stream you are! Ha ha! I'm Mickey Mouse and I'm here to murder your family! Ha ha! Anyway. Not something that would be completely impossible that he would say to you, you know, like, ha ha ha, subscribe to Disney Plus, or else. Mystic Fan, you have a lower tone of voice? There you go. And then it can also just talk very growly, like, hello, welcome. How the hell are you doing? I am life. I am death. I am everything in between. Heard I am Leif? I am Leif. Builder of IKEA. People say you have a mommy voice and you wanna die? You're 5'1", Kilometers? Then I can do a kawaii voice. Wait, what? What does KMS stand for? It's probably not kilometers. So the thing is, if I'm speaking English, people think I'm from Sweden. Huh, interesting. Maybe more names when we're talking weird voices, in my opinion. Well, that could possibly be done, yeah. Aren't we all builders of IKEA? This is true. Don't let him gatekeep IKEA. That's freaking life. 5 kilometers, even taller than Insim. By an inch. Yeah, I drove past it without issues. Ah, okay, Wanting Mouse. Yeah, I try to avoid sayings like that because it might agitate and traumatize people. You know? Yeah. Let's drive a bit more carefully. Thank you for censoring it at least. The thing was, I once told someone I was from the Netherlands, and they said, "Was wait, isn't that the place from Peter Pan?" Yeah, Peter Pan land. That sounds right. It feels weird to be home. Like, we're driving home in this game now. It feels freaking weird. Let's see if we can eat an egg before I get high. Hey, going home so I can drink pie. Da da da. What would your noise sound like? Hey, baby. Have you trimmed your lawn lately? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Hey girl, you ever had a gnome inside you? No? Would you like to? Naughty gnome? What? I don't know. I said nothing. I'm doing what now? No. Hey, Silo Nightmare, welcome in. I didn't know that was a thing. David will guard you, don't worry. Where, when you say DC, do you mean Discord? And do you mean the fan art room? Yes, for clarity. Yep, awesome. Let me check that once I got it home. I also need to fiddle with water here and fix that up. Here we go. Your name's a gnome bird? Oh. Oh no. 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 I don't like that. Almost home. Let's go. Why is there a log there? Why did I just put a log there? Just for the sake of it. What the frick? Okay, let's drink some water real quick. Also, let's see how our generator is doing now. 74%, is actually pretty good. Okay, let's put this on. Then we grab the water bucket. We actually need to fill it up soon, but let's do this. I actually didn't even get overburdened. Let's go. In that case, we can just as well keep it on us and then fill it up the next night. So for those who missed what we have been doing, by the way, before we check Discord, we went to a military base where we got military pants, and then we got military not ear pads, elbow pads, and we got a military backpack. The duffel bag had like 24 item slots and 65 encumbrance reduction, which means the things in it feel less heavy. This one has 85 encumbrance reduction, making items way less heavy, and 36 capacity, making this a tremendous item and probably the best backpack in the entire game, I would imagine. So we got that huge upgrade. And then we also, like I said, got the military pants here as well as these here. So now you can see all of them. So we do need to go to sleep. And if we were to struggle with temperature indoors during the winter, against all odds, I dare say, because we seem to be doing pretty good. I'm just gonna go up here, eat and sleep, and then we check the Discord. I can show what the military base is on the map, yeah. So let's just do that real quick and sleep, and then show you the map. Here we go. Instead, while watching before you went to the military base, ah, damn, it was fun. It wasn't as dangerous as I thought it would be, because people were hyping it up as a really dangerous place, but I think it's just because I'm really good at fighting in the game. Dude, the snow, man. You're still alive, right, sheep? Nice. Everything looks good. It's covered in poop, but it's still good. So, before Discord, let's just show this real quick. The military base is right there. So what you have to do is, if you start in Rosewood, for example, you go all the way over here on the highway, for example, and then you go here and follow this road, and it's basically in a northwest direction. So you just follow, like, first right, and then the third left, and then you're good. So first right, first left. Oh, no, third left. First right, third left, if you come from there. So pull it up. And then you come up here, and this is the military complex, where you have a high probability of finding stuff like this. Now, let's go check Discord. We have seen more snow in the game, but it's actually starting to pile up on the floor and ground, and we have had like 5 sessions of snow today, which makes me super giddy and excited, because it means like full snow coverage on the ground is around the corner. Let's see the fan art room, I'm assuming you mean. Oh my god, there's so much fan art in here. Oh no. No. I don't like this. I'm gonna have nightmares. I love your art style. I freaking love how like simple and cute it is, and like I love when people are able to bring so much detail in life, because this is like so clean. I don't understand how people do this with so few lines. You still bring so much detail out. Like, how the hell do you do it? It's like, it always impresses me. No. Okay, I'm not gonna show this second one, but it's sheep tongue keeping Thorlar warm. Oh my god. Rapunzel. If you want to see it, go to the fan art and memes room on our Discord. I'm gonna send you there. Oh, your avatar is very clean. So drawing is easy. Thank you. I am so humbled. I'm sorry I didn't notice that you have been like pumping out a bunch of fan art today in our Discord. We also had this one. Oh no. Oh, I thought it looked. Oh, okay. I can't show this one either. TOS. I was gonna show this other one, but then I realized I have gigantic yugs on that one, and I'm covering myself up with my tentacles. Holy! Put a sticky. Oh, dude, it's boobas. I look fabulous, but I can't show it. Anyway. Today has been lots of fun, and for those of you on YouTube, we're gonna be wrapping up this stream there first. For those of you on Twitch, if you want to stick around to raid someone to make their day, you're welcome to do so, or to see who wins our giveaway we're about to pull. Tomorrow we're starting a $50 gift card giveaway. There's so many of you joining those giveaways, it generates so many coins on that site. We can do $50 gift cards twice per week, maybe. So we're doing twice this week because we actually have a thing called Octofest coming this weekend, which I'm super excited for. And like I said, I haven't fully solidified the thought of it, but we might play the first Mafia game throughout the weekend to prep a little bit and plan for the upcoming Mafia game later in the year. Get a little bit in the mood for it. So there's going to be a fundraiser for charity, and I'm pretty terrible at incentives, but I don't mind having some for that, and if certain things happen. The fundraiser is more for me to forward my sponsorships into. It's not going to be cancer research. So cancer research will have money forwarded from me that you guys have raised throughout the month, but it will also be another charity alongside it that I pump the paid sponsorships into. This month, one has happened, so it's gonna be one. Unless another one pops up during the week, then there might be more. We'll see. Love you, thank you, Miles. I love you too. Let's actually do this and say bye, YouTube.